And poof.
Here we are. Hi, everybody.
Hello, hello, hello.
Welcome to the Night Owl Lounge.
Oh no, another joke.
Another joke.
Blazer, you're gonna run out of jokes.
So, how's everybody doing tonight?
Looks like everyone's doing good.
Yeah.
Guess we'll start off real quick. We got Dwarfy in the house. We've got Blazer telling jokes already. Got Daryl. We got Mad Pax. He's probably gonna get his jokes going here. I got Cosmic Joe. Yeah, there was somebody else, wasn't there? There was Amanda earlier. I don't know if Amanda's still here or
Well, I
not.
see a green-eyed crow. I see Gemini.
I need to scroll back down. Green Eyed Crow and Gemini.
I don't think we've ever had a green-eyed crow before.
I think we have. I think one night we did.
Oh.
Welcome in, welcome in. Yes, it's finally cool here. I'm in a hoodie. Woo!
We opened up the windows last night. That cold front came through, and the house got to 65 this morning.
Man, it is. We got in the 70s today, right? So
yeah,
don't see any 80s and 90s in the forecast. So yeah, the cold front came in. It is officially fall. We can get into our hoodies, open up windows. Yeah, there's snow in Montana. And good evening, Jason. So I don't mind the cooler weather. I'm ready for the fall weather. Just not too cold.
I didn't see a joke.
It was back up here.
Bigfoot. Carol didn't like my mall world joke about Victoria telling me her Victoria's secrets.
What was it, in our chat or was it in Jessica's chat?
Victoria's Secrets is a shop in a mall.
Right. So did he say it in Jessica's chat earlier today?
I think this is a joke. I think that is the joke.
Hey, welcome in, Clay. Oh my.
Yeah, today was a fun show on Jessica's channel.
He said it was in Andy's chat.
About Mall World.
Dwarf said it was in Andy's chat.
Oh, in Andy's chat. Yeah, I was in and out on Andy's chat. I must have missed it.
Yeah, that was a good show. If you missed it, we were on Jessica's show today, noon our time. And we were talking about people dreaming about being in the same mall, if that's how you want to call it.
Yeah, the mall world.
The mall world. Hi, Grace. Hey, Derek.
Well, welcome in, everybody. We're starting to fill up pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Getting our regulars and a couple of other people in here, so that's nice to see. There's Tiger Man. Say hi to Grace.
Oh, there's Brandon. I was going to say, how did he sneak? Okay, now I see him. Yeah, hi, Brandon.
There's Claudette.
Yeah, Claudette, Grace. Everybody's flying in. The Mall of Dreams.
Yeah, it's pretty creepy when you first hear about it, you don't really think much about it. Then the more you dig into it, it's like, man, that's kind of creepy. Abandoned mall looking places that you dream about. And
first I heard of it was last night.
Sometimes there's people there. Sometimes there's not. Sometimes there's people you recognize, or you recognize them in reality in our awake state, but don't really know who they are when you're in the mall world.
That'd be weird, having a dream in a empty mall, being totally by yourself. Now that would be weird. Wow. First I heard of it.
I wonder if the massage chairs work in your dream. If you can sit down in the massage chair and just take your time, get a nice massage while you're dreaming. Because they're always full. Every time you go there in a mall, there's always somebody sitting in them.
Grace said, what did I miss? Yeah, go to Cryptid Huntress channel, and we were her guest today, talking about people dreaming of the same mall.
Yeah, mall world.
Hey, Roger, welcome
Hi,
in.
Roger.
Where are all the malls disappearing? Yeah, they're all closing up.
Into Dreamland.
Yeah, maybe they're all going to Dreamland.
Yeah, going to the mall of dreams that can't get out. I mean, there's talk about people talking about the school and the hospital and other places where you go in, maybe for whatever reason, you go to, like, say, the principal's office, and they have a room where they keep you. You know, kind of like when you were students, if you were in detention or in trouble or whatever, you go sit there, and it seems like they say you're sitting there and you can't get out. You're just sitting in that room in detention. The same thing with the hospital. You go to the waiting room, you're just sitting there. There's no people, no doctors, no nurses, no nothing, but you can't get out. You're trapped in that waiting room.
Everyone wearing Foot Locker outfit in the mall. Everyone's looking for spandex.
Yeah, I wonder if you can go in there and try on clothes,
And wake up with a pair of spandex.
put a new pair of shoes on, and go over to American Eagle, get some cool shirts or something. And
Well, don't forget Spencer's.
oh, Spencer's.
While you're at it, go to the music store.
Go get some CDs. I wonder if they have I wonder what they have in the music stores.
So
And
any of
goodies.
these
I
people
think
saying,
was it goodies, and there was a couple other ones that had CDs in them all. I wonder if you could go in there and get what time period you're in the mall. You know, are you in the 70s, 80s?
so is any of these people dreaming that there is merchandise in the stores, or is it an empty mall?
I think you're just walking down. Yeah, haven't heard of anybody actually going into the stores. But
Okay, so that's what I was wondering, if the stores were empty or if they actually are seeing the merchandise in the stores. I'm curious on that.
I mean, that's what I was wondering when we were talking about it on Jessica's. Like, what some malls have music playing, like music. I wonder what
Yeah.
style of music they're playing in the mall.
Or is it no music and it sounds echoey?
Oh, creepy.
Interesting.
Interesting.
So yeah, if you missed the show, it was a good show.
Yeah, go over and check it out on Jessica's channel, The Cryptid Huntress, and you'll see Mall World Dreams, Collective Subconscious, I think it's what it was called.
So I've never had a dream about a mall. Have any of you guys had a dream about being in a mall? Because I guess a lot of people are. Hey, Polly, welcome in.
There's music, but you can't make it out.
There's music, but you can't make it out.
Yeah, I don't know. More and more people are talking about it, so I'm sure more and more stuff's going to come out.
Yeah, it's weird. Wonder if you can go up and get fresh roasted pecans and
Grab a pretzel.
yeah, grab a pretzel. I don't know. New to me.
Or if there's any kiosks in the middle of nobody there, you can just grab a new cell phone cover and
Or once again, is it an empty, like an abandoned mall?
that would be so weird if you go there and you can get a cell phone cover and you put it on your cell phone if you still have it in your dream. Then you come back waking up and you go out there to grab your cell phone and it's got the new cover on it. What then?
And you got pretzel salt all over your pajamas.
Because we had a show. I can't remember who we were talking to. We did a show and we were talking about, I think it was who was it? I can't remember now. But we were talking about interacting in your dreams, doing stuff, learning to pick up items. And And it was brought up that some people can have said that they've brought stuff back from their dreams, but they actually brought it in, materialized in the real world. They actually had it when they woke up.
Hmm. That would be wild. And maybe you will get pretzel salt all over you and wake up and where did
Oh,
this come from?
have a little packet of salt in your pants or your shirt.
Ew, Freddy Krueger hat.
Freddy Krueger. See, that'd be the horrible place. How would you know if you're actually in mall world or if you're in Freddy world?
Ew. So the question is, are these really dreams or are we being controlled by some kind of technology? Ah, that was a good point that Green Eyed Crow said.
I wonder if it looks abandoned now because the programs that they were mostly used for back in the day are now shut down. Was but was still can access it, and it looks deserted. Oh, Daryl says if you can get stuff, hurry up and go back to sleep and grab some more.
Hi, Wendell.
See,
Welcome in.
if you can take stuff from a mall in your dream, I want to go into the banks and grab some gold bars and coins and
I'm going into the pet store and bringing home a puppy.
a puppy.
Yeah. Or a bunny. I mean, you can go in the pet store and just start raiding the whole place. That'd be cool, man. Wake
There's
up with a new
Wendell.
puppy in your bed. Yes, bars.
Gold bars are pretty heavy. And I don't think most banks have gold bars. You'd have to go I don't even know if Fort Knox even has bars because I don't think they ever went there to see if they still had gold bars at Fort Knox. But I wonder if there's a weight limit.
Wow.
I mean, I'd have a new shiny car. Of course, the only problem is if what if it ends up being missing in reality. So in your dream, let's say you steal a Corvette. You have it parked, you bring it home, whatever. You wake up and there's a brand new Corvette in your driveway. Well, what if it's really missing off of a lot somewhere in the real world and they're looking for it, but you have it in your driveway? My friend raided a mall in his dreams, and all I got was a lousy T-shirt. Wake up to the cops knocking on your door.
Yeah, that too. You're arrested for what you were doing in your
That'd
dream.
be pretty fast for me to take a car in my dreams and the cops in reality. That's pretty fast for them to react. You call the police, it takes an hour or more for them to show up in real life. But if you take something in your dreams, they'll be there 5 minutes later and knocking on your door.
Maybe it's the dream police and not real police in your reality.
Oh, the Dream Police. That's a good song.
Yeah. Maybe there's something to that song.
Makes
Might have
you
to get the
wonder
lyrics
what's the
out.
lyrics to the Dream Police.
Yeah, we have to look at the lyrics of Dream Police and see what it actually says now. Oh no. Another disclosure song.
Yeah,
Mall
the
Cop.
escalators.
Oh yeah, Mall Cop.
Mall Cop. Bart Blort. I think that's what it was. Bart Blort. Well, let's go ahead and bring up some mall pictures.
That was an interesting subject, definitely. I still don't want to get on TikTok.
There's a lot of fun stuff on TikTok. Believe it or not.
Oh boy. And a
So
spandex mall monster.
So here is a map that someone made of what they experience.
How can they remember all of that in detail? That's
Well,
crazy.
like I said,
Wow.
they've done this over years,
Wow.
and they have little memories, and then they write it down. So they didn't remember all this all at once, obviously. So they remember the mall, or they might remember seeing the airport or the hospital, or and so she decided, this woman on TikTok, that she would start putting it down and making a map of it. So you can see on this picture, you have the airport, there's an ocean, and there's an amusement park, and there's just all kinds of stuff. Children's museum, lazy river. See, there's like an amusement park that goes circles around the back and through the front. And
They must be able to control themselves in dreams because I can't do that. I don't think ever once I thought I was in a dream and was able to control my own dream. I know some people can. Wow.
I don't think this makes it bigger, but maybe it does. Let's see if it does.
Unless they're doing kind of like what you were doing. If you first think about it, before you fall asleep,
Yeah.
it'll take you there. You're like, well, take me to a new place, to the mall.
So there you have churches, and I mean, just like a regular city, but it's in their dream world. And I guess everybody starts off with going to the mall.
Dwarf made a good point. Wouldn't that be considered a form of remote viewing?
I think it would.
And that's when Jessica was wondering, can she remote view a dream?
So we brought up today on the show this outdoor festival. And strangely enough, we had talked about, and I just saw it. Let me bring up the picture. We didn't get a chance to bring up the picture on Jess's show. Daft Punk, in conjunction with Fortnite, the game, did a live event on Fortnite. And so you had the normal Fortnite characters, everybody's there gathering for a concert, and Daft Punk and all that was entertaining. And at the very end, they said that there was like a mall world dream sequence, or like you were at they showed the mall world from the dream, or basically kind of reminded everybody of that. So that was a whole new connection, and that just happened not very long ago.
Welcome in, Cody.
Hey, Cody.
Welcome in, welcome in. So I still wonder if all this is being controlled by some kind of dark tech.
Maybe. Who knows? I mean, do we know anything? Well, I mean, there's dark entities that are controlling our real life. But see, the thing is, she's not the only one making maps. The more you dig into it, the more people are making maps of mall world and what they're experiencing. And see, there's the hotel, there's the mall.
Wow.
There's the ocean, the marina. It's the other lady had the ocean up here, and there's an amusement park. And so everybody's starting to write down what they're seeing little at a time. And just like that other girl, she finally put all her dreams together.
So that right there would remind me, if you had a dream you were by yourself in an abandoned mall and it just keeps going and going and going and going and going. There's no end.
Right. And that's what some people say.
Oh, creepy.
Some people are saying that you're in this mall, and no matter how far you walk, it's like you don't get anywhere. You you still can see the very end, and it's like you're no closer than you were when you first started. Then other people, like this other woman, explored the whole mall. So how is some people stuck and other people are able to go wherever they want? And how would you get outside the mall?
There's no escaping. Wow.
So we showed a bunch of these pictures of just generic mall, but this is like people that are talking about liminal spaces and back rooms, and so these are some of the stuff that they're talking about and showing.
Dora says, yeah, but did she map the hot dog on the stick?
Hot dog on a stick.
Blazer said, once you've seen one shopping center, you've seen them all. Oh boy. See, there's bars on that. You can just walk on the outside of the shops.
Well, because this was actually a mall picture that someone took after hours in the stores.
Yeah, I know.
You know what I mean? I don't know I don't know if they're open or they're closed or what they are in mall world, because nobody.
That's what I want to know, if it's abandoned or if they are going in and out of shops and actually can see the product and smell candles and buy a pretzel. This is zombies coming down the hall.
Zombies.
Oh, Dawn of the Dead was a zombie apocalypse movie set in a mall.
Oh.
Wow.
So has anybody had mall dreams? I know people were popping in Jessica's chat after her comments section, and Hillbilly Herb said he had mall dreams during the live. There you go. There's an endless view of a mall.
I mean, it looks empty like that. It looks eerie.
See, I'd be very disappointed if I went to the mall and I couldn't go to the arcade. Of course, then I probably wouldn't have quarters to play the games.
For real, Blazer, have you had many mall dreams? I mean, I've got dreams that I'm with people, but I don't recall where I'm at. I just remember being with people and talking to people and interacting and stuff. But
then we talked about the escalators where they were constantly going, but some people couldn't go up. They were talking about they couldn't get to the next level, or it was like an endless escalator.
You get eaten.
Getting eaten, where you couldn't get off. Once you got on, you couldn't get off. Is this like never ending, kind of like the hallway thing, where it just seemed like you never got to the top. You never got. Yeah, look at that. That's a good angle.
Yeah.
Yeah, Roger says he's never had any mall dreams. I dream a lot, but I don't ever remember being in a mall.
Cody says people around here have Walmart dreams.
Walmart dreams. We talked about that too, didn't we? About getting stuck in a Walmart or maybe Disney World. He said,
no, I'm sorry, I was making a bad joke.
Ah. No, we talked about that actually today, though. There's Daft Punk again. So then we talked about the gifted program for kids, how they were pulled out of class and tested, and you heard the audible tones or the frequencies when they put you in the booth, and you get to see ink blots. Maybe you got the ink blot test. Maybe you're like this girl where they put you through different little quizzes to see what you're, not necessarily intellect, but sometimes it's like, what is your ESP? What's your special abilities? That's what all these tests are geared around. And we had these, and when I was in grade school, it wasn't called this, wasn't reading laboratory, it was something else, but we had all these little cards, and our teacher would give us extra points in our homeroom if we got out a card, read it, answered the questions on the back, and wrote a little story about it. And the cards I picked out was weird because it had like the Yeti. It had there. I found one. It had the bog people that were in the peat moss that were like fossilized mummies. So inside all these cards, there was stuff like that, almost cryptid paranormal stuff. But then there was everyday kind of stuff in there too. But if you went through enough cards, you'd find one of the weird ones. You might do the Zener cards or Zener test during this time during the gifted program. And a lot of these kids talked about not kids, a lot of these people in the mall world all said that they went through these tests, a lot of them in school. So is there a connection between the gifted program and mall world?
Quiet, dog.
Hi, Shelly.
Hey, welcome in, Shelly. Goodness, she's antsy tonight.
So here's Green Eyed. I was even taken to a tutor out of school that when I was in there, I was never wished my tutor were just in front of a computer. Wow.
That's wild.
So evidently there's a lot of people that are out there talking about mall world. So you can go to this. I think this is actually in the hospital, but you know, we talked about food courts in mall world. We talked about there's a cafeteria in hospitals, so people would meet there. And we brought up at the end of the show, I think we're still on live, that there was one content creator that was talking about all the people in her chat. Okay, tonight let's try to all go to the food court tonight. So when you go to bed and dream, try to go to the food court so they can all meet up. There's a good one for you. So they always talk about the hallways with the infinite doors, and you never ever get to the back. It's just like it's almost like the Halloween movie or any scary movie where you seems like you never get to the end of the hallway and something's chasing you. Oh, Cody says I have amazing pictures of a hallway.
That hallway looks, ew, that one looks even colder. Yeah, it just looks like a cold hallway.
Yeah, I'm assuming this is somewhere long time ago. Probably, it looks almost like over in Russia or somewhere where you see the abandoned hospitals or whatever.
Almost looks like an insane asylum.
Oh, could be.
Corey wants to know, what are we going to do when we get to the food court?
Hang out, talk, see who's there, see who you remember, so you can see when you wake up, who you remember being there, if they're really your friends, if they're come back and chat the next night or whenever she goes live again and say, hey, I was in mall world and I saw you and you were wearing whatever. And oh, we should all meet up in Jamaica. Good plan, Gemini.
Wow.
we talked about restrooms today too. Obviously, like you said on this show, Jane, whenever you go to some store or whatever, it seems like you got to go down these hallways to get to the.
Yeah.
Especially malls. You got to go down these hallways. Like, where are they going? All the stores are in a line, but then all of a sudden there's like this whole other area that has a hallway that you got to go through to get to restrooms.
Yeah, and they're always cold, empty. creepy hallways, and that's where the bathrooms always are. Bourbon chicken.
For whatever reason, and I don't know if it's
Oh,
just because of our dreams or what, but it's like you and everybody else says, it's like a never ending, like rows and rows of doors. And obviously
yeah.
this is a storage area, but it still gives you that visual effect. So here's the restroom picture
Oh,
that we showed today. And everybody talks about it being an infinity bathroom where it's like stall after stall after stall, and you never really reach the end. Obviously, this one has an end, but and then in some of the chats, it's actually called the bathroom of nightmares,
ew.
or the nightmare bathroom.
Portal potties.
Portals. We talked about that too. People going into restrooms, not necessarily in mall world or your dreams, but in real life, people go into restrooms and don't come back out.
Oh,
Whether it's family members or you're just sitting there, and we've noticed that, not people disappearing, but we're eating our food at a fast food place, and you kind of look over and you see somebody go down the hallway to go to the restroom. Well, do you ever pay attention if they ever come back out? Do you ever notice them coming back out? Evidently, some people have. There's a lot of stories online about people being in fast food places and they ask for the restroom and they go in there and the employees or the person that they're with notices, hey, they never came back out.
yeah, jump rooms. Why would a bathroom have to be a jump room?
I don't know.
Or a Stargate or a portal or whatever you want to call it.
I get stuck in bathrooms because my legs fall asleep. Then we talked about schools, endless rows of lockers, long, long hallways.
Door number 5 for 200, please, Alex.
Oh,
I know even the schools can be cold looking.
yeah. Hospitals, schools.
Yeah, never go into those blue plastic potties at a ball game or you never know about those things either.
Then they talked about when they went into schools, you'd have empty classrooms. Just like you remember when you were kids, whether it's the same desks or different desks or whatever, but you just automatically have that memory of being in school but there's no other kids. There's nobody else in the room. It's just you.
Stoned in the hallway flashbacks. If you see a portal, pee into it. Oh, you guys.
Then we talked about if you notice in this picture, some desks are facing each other and some desks aren't, so you can't really get into those seats, or it's like no kids would be able to sit there or you wouldn't be able to sit there. So there's little stuff like that in your dreams, especially in mall world, like we talked about going into a waiting room for the hospital. There'd be one chair sitting out against the wall where you could sit in. The rest of them are pushed up against the wall where you can't sit in them.
Is that Bigfoot up there above the pictures?
No, I don't know what that is. Some guy. Don't do
Oh, it's a
drugs.
guy.
Don't
From
do
a distance, it
drugs or
looks like a
something.
Bigfoot. Or a school monster. Spandex school monster.
It's probably the principal.
My science teacher was a stoner in high school. Don't want to be on the wrong side of that portal.
Yeah. So this picture I brought up for like a medical office or maybe your principal office. I mean, it can fit different scenarios where you go in and there's nobody there and you just sit there and you just wait. you can't get, for whatever reason, people can't get back out. You're just stuck in that little office or that area, and it's kind of the same thing we're talking about, the long endless hallways. Then you have the auditoriums in the school. Everything looks okay, and they say the next night or maybe a week later or whenever you go back, and then it's like, why is all this stuff here? Why is there crap all over the stage? Last night there was nothing. So did somebody use that? Somebody put on a play? Somebody cleaning out?
Dwarf just said, "Girl, to the office, please."
So that's small world.
Creepy. We're learning something new every day.
But is it new? Is it old? How long?
Yeah.
I mean, some of these people have been having mall dreams for a long time,
Right.
evidently.
It's just new to me. I haven't heard anything until you said it last night. That was so wild.
Crazy.
Crazy. I don't know. What do you guys think? Think everyone by chance is just dreaming of the same place? And
Oh, Boondock. So we have more than one Corey? Or is it the same?
we have a Cody and a Corey.
Oh, a Cody and a Corey. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
we have a
Yeah, hi,
Cody and a
Corey.
Corey. So do you think we go out of body when we sleep and we all go somewhere while we're sleeping, or is this tech that you think? What do you guys think of all this?
I mean, if you talk about the Secret Soldier program, obviously you do go complete tasks and do stuff in your dream world, but or you think you're dreaming or you're
Right.
whatever.
Wow. And like you said, they're working on trying to get commercials in our dreams.
Yeah. So
Still alive.
this dream is brought to you by McDonald's. Da, 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 da. Dream it your way.
Oh.
So I don't know. I mean, I don't understand it. I don't know. I've never had it. Like I said, I've had very vivid dreams, but never a mall. Usually I'm outside somewhere. Usually I'm in a street or in a neighborhood or out on a trail somewhere, or never in a mall, never in a hospital, never in a school. So I don't know. I mean, if I could take the car down and get the oil changed during my dream and wake up the next day and I don't have to do it, that'd be awesome.
Like I said, wake up with a puppy. Where'd you come from?
Oh, Claudette says her parents visits her. My parents that have passed have visited me 4 times, and each time someone in the family passed away the next day.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Wow. I've had dreams of our past pets. Like they're letting me know that they're okay. They're still around.
Oh, my. Huh. So does your parents ever tell you anything in your dream, or you just put 2 and 2 together that every time you have a dream of your parents, somebody passes?
We just went past the mall yesterday, and I don't think there's too many stores open in there. Now, the one in Peoria, I'm not sure how many is still open there. I know all the big stores are all closed. I think Macy's even closed up in Peoria Mall. I think Macy's even left there.
Yeah, a lot of places are closing up. And is that when they open up in Mall World? Is that when they open up in their little cities? All of a sudden they have a Macy's pop up, or a Sears, or a J.C. Penney, or Montgomery Ward's.
Well, I want to know, is there a clearance section?
Clearance section.
Tammy. Hi, Tammy. Tammy. Hello,
Hi,
hello,
Tammy.
hello. Nice to see ya. Dwarf says, I think the country is shutting down. Yeah, our big lots are closing up.
I never thought I'd ever see Big Lots close. They started out as a liquidation where they
Yeah.
bought businesses out that were closing down, fire sales and stuff, and opened up their stores. Now they're gone.
Yeah, we got empty original Walmarts. We got empty Big Lots.
Ooh, wow, Grace. Rite Aids are gone.
Thought I had to sneeze and then it went away.
Ah,
Yeah. Oh, these fall allergies.
no, I haven't heard anything from Nathaniel Gillis. I don't know what he's up to.
5 new in and outs. We don't have in and outs around here.
Ah, Tammy got a membership tonight. It seems like quite a few people got memberships tonight.
Ah.
5 new in and outs.
Yeah, we don't have any in and outs. No, but we went to Arby's yesterday.
We did go to Arby's.
Yeah, we went out and got animal feed and flavored deer corn because it's time for the deer to show up, and stocked up on goat feed and chicken feed and bird feed. And then we went to Arby's.
Hey, Unreal Estate Agent.
Hey, Unreal, welcome in.
Unreal Estate. Have you ever had a dream where you've sold a house or anything in your dreams? Is that why you say Unreal Estate Agent?
Well, I think Unreal might be Savage. He keeps changing his name.
I know. I'm just saying.
You keep messing us up.
There's Jason back in.
Oh, it's fall.
It's fall.
There goes a centipede. There's a centipede crawling up the wall. Don't come back down. No, 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 no.
Hi, Amber.
Hi, Amber.
Amber might know about Mall World.
And he's going back down. Oh, please don't crawl on my toes.
Yeah, Dollar General stores are everywhere. Family Dollar. We have a dollar store, which we had forever, or Casey's, I should say. Then we got Dollar General. No, yeah, we got Dollar General. And then we got Family Dollar, and what's the what? There's 2 stores together. What is it?
Dollar store, Family Dollar.
Yeah. I don't know why they put 2 of them together, but they did, and they made one big store. It's nice.
Yeah, I like it better than Dollar General, actually.
But I'm not sure what we need between those and
Amber calls them Holler General.
Holler General. Yep, I've seen those memes and those pictures. Those are pretty cool. You'll be driving along, there'll be a cornfield, and then all of a sudden there's Dollar General.
Dollar General right in the middle of the cornfield.
Some of them are outside of town. They're not even inside the towns. They're right outside of towns.
Yeah, they're probably going to go bankrupt. We're going to have empty Dollar Generals all over. And Aldi. Yeah, we got Aldi's all over the place.
Yeah, Aldi's are popping up everywhere.
We got a new one about 30 minutes away from us. It's going to be really nice. That should be opening up here pretty soon.
Dollar Tree is now the $1.25 tree.
Yeah, yeah. It is a
That's the
dollar
way.
tree.
That's the way Dollar General was. You know, they really had stuff for $1. Now everything's like $2, $5, $10.
Welcome in, Monica. Come on in. Seeing all kinds of people tonight. Cool. Whoop, whoop.
Yeah, nice.
Hey, we're missing Spandex Robin. Where's she at?
Spandex Robin, where is she?
Yeah, where's Robin?
She's probably dreaming in Mall World. She's
I think
probably out
Blazer
shopping.
disappeared. I think Blazer disappeared too
Probably out shopping.
for Spandex.
Mall World. Anything on the cameras tonight?
Not right now. And no critters.
No critters.
And we still kind of have a full moon, so the stars aren't really bright and popping when you got a bright moon. Yeah, Blazer's here somewhere, Tammy. You might have to
wake him up
and say his name 3 times like you did the other night.
Oh.
You see that too? I was just getting ready to pull that up. Yeah, I think there's programs out there that are messing with our thoughts and dreams and voice of God technology or something.
Wow. Everybody's land sharks. That was funny, Saturday Night Live, land sharks. But anyway, I don't think that's what we're talking about.
I think that's part of our spiritual warfare to our minds. We got to protect our minds.
So you never know. I mean, you might have product placement in your dreams. Like all of a sudden the next day you'll be going to Burger King or McDonald's or Wednesdays because you saw it in your dream last night, or you'll maybe on Facebook the next day. That would be really weird because we talk about Facebook or Google always showing us ads of stuff that me and you talk about, but we haven't really Googled it or searched it or anything. So what if you're in your dream and something in your dream you see or think, okay, that's kind of cool or whatever, then all of a sudden the next day on your Facebook or Google, all of a sudden that object is in the search bar or in the ads. Then you know something's going on for sure.
What did I say last night? I did not Google search or even go to Chewy and look for canned cat food. When we were at our farm store yesterday, I did get a big bundle box of canned cat food because we've got some old cats that are getting very close to dying, and they normally get dry food, but I'm treating them to canned cat food while they're, transitioning into old age. I come home, get on Facebook, I see ads on canned cat food. Well, did they scan me from the store? I mean, now come on, where's our privacy here? I wasn't Googling it or anything, but now I'm seeing ads about canned cat food just because I bought some. So things are starting to get kind of creepy. That's my opinion. This is for entertainment purposes only.
Yeah, creepy purposes only.
I mean, now come on.
Bunch of creeptoids.
And that's a little too much privacy if they know what you bought, and then you come home and you get ads on them. Like, hey, you bought the wrong kind.
We have cryptids. Do we have creeptoids?
Creeptoids.
Hey, Roy.
Hey, welcome in, Roy.
Yeah, thanks everybody for coming. Got quite a good crowd tonight.
Yeah.
It's nice to see you. Sometimes we're sitting here, it's like, okay, nobody's in chat yet. We're just sitting here waiting to start the show. And it's like, is anybody going to show up tonight? And all of a sudden you guys just start rolling in. It's a nice feeling. So thank you for being here.
Yeah. And I didn't realize we haven't had a goat yet tonight.
What?
Yeah. Oh, get another one. No, wow. He needs to catch up a little bit.
Wow.
Screaming goat.
Monica's got to go make tea.
I'm drinking coffee.
Shelly's got to go.
Aw. Good night, Shelly.
Thanks for joining us.
Yeah, good night, Shelly.
Yeah, even if you just pop in, say hi to us. I know a lot of people watch other shows. I mean, we've done that before where we pop in 2 or 3 different chat rooms, say hi. It's hard to keep up. And
be careful dreaming about the malls.
oh, malls.
Goat screams in your dreams.
Green Eyes got, not only did he see ads, but he got sent a text.
Oh my gosh.
That's funny.
I mean, this was
I mean,
within
it's
a couple
not funny,
hours.
but
It was just late afternoon yesterday. We just went up there, loaded up our farm van filled with tons of bags of feed, and went to eat, came home, unwound a little bit, checked Facebook, boom, there's the ad.
I've been on Facebook and I didn't see cat food. That's weird, but you did.
That was weird. My
I only see cool stuff like Mall World and
Mall World specials. Buy a
Cryptid,
pretzel, get one free.
cryptids that try to eat your brains and stuff. That's all I ever see.
Zombie Mall.
So speaking of cryptids, it's Van Meter week.
It's what?
Van Meter. The Van Meter Monster Week in Iowa.
Do any of you guys remember the SNL skit with John Belushi called the thing that wouldn't leave, LOL? He was the neighbor that wouldn't go home.
Yeah, I love John Belushi and Saturday Night Live, and
those were the good Saturday Night Lives.
Actually, if you look it up, John Belushi and Dan Aykroyd made a movie called The Neighbors, where they moved in next to each other. John Belushi was just a suburban guy living in a house, and all of a sudden, in the middle of the night, Dan Aykroyd and his wife or whatever moved in next door, and he was obviously, John Belushi was the straight guy, the normal family suburban guy, and all of a sudden this wild character and his wife show up, and it was this nonstop, and it was considered a dark comedy at the time, but might not be now. But another good movie. If you look up Neighbors.
Yeah, Corey said, yeah, the movie was weird.
So I guess we'll do a creepy acre while everybody's still chatting about Mall World and weirdo stuff. We might as well do the Van Meter. So this is for October 1st, 1903. Van Meter Visitor Week continues. 122 years ago today, as the story of Dr. Alcott confrontation with a winged monster in the streets of Van Meter began to swirl about the town. A Paranora starts to grip the town. Paranora? I don't think I'm saying it right. But anyway, the creepy fear and uncertainty divides the people of Van Meter. While some look to the sky for the hideous unknown, others look for more earthly explanations.
Yes, I'm smoking a cigar, Monica.
What? You smoker?
Yeah. I smoke Madagascar vanilla cigars.
Madagascar.
And Gerald smokes just sweet cigars.
Yeah.
And I don't do it on Sundays with an interview.
Hey, there's Joe over there, and I don't know how long he's been over there.
On Rumble?
Yeah, Joe's over on Rumble checking out the emojis.
So yes, Monica, on Wednesday nights you'll see us smoke, but we'll be a little more professional. We try.
Yeah, when we have guests or we're on somebody else's show, we don't smoke. We just not that we couldn't. We could if we wanted to, but we just don't. We can go a few hours without smoking if we have to.
Yeah, we used to smoke cigarettes back in the day, and then we quit, and then we started puffing on flavored cigars, and we've been doing it for about 9 years now.
Yeah.
They smell better, taste better.
So here we have October 1st, 1903, 1 a.m. in Van Meter, Iowa. Clarence Peter Dunn, 26, a bank cashier, hears rumors that a mysterious figure is lurking around town. Believing it to be thieves planning to rob the bank, he grabs his trusty shotgun and settles in for the night at the bank, determined to stop the would-be robbers. Later, just as the town's clock tower strikes 1 o'clock, a strange sound catches Dunn's attention. It's a gaspy noise, like someone being strangled, emanating from the side of the bank. Before he can investigate, Dunn is struck by a dazzling ray of light beaming through the front window. The beam begins sweeping the room like a searchlight, and as his eyes adjust, Dunn sees an inhuman monster shape standing behind that blinding light ray. Suddenly, the light snaps back to focus directly on him. Terrified, Dunn fires his shotgun, blasting out the bank's front window as well as a part of the outer sash. Then, just as quickly as it appears, the light vanishes. Convinced he killed the creature, Dunn still refuses to leave the safety of the bank until dawn. Come daylight, he finds nothing except strange three-toed tracks around the side of the bank. Although Dunn reportedly made a plaster cast of the footprint, it has never been found. The creature would return hours later. So that's the Van Meter monster in 1903.
And where was it? Where are you? Yeah, Unreal said I contemplated getting that tattoo of that kind of bird print.
Oh, the three-toed?
And then I noticed that Joe was talking about his kitty not wanting dry or wet. And is it transitioning? Well, that's when you know they're getting very, very close. So I just saw that. I apologize for not seeing that earlier. So that's what everybody was talking about. Try to give it this and that. So what was it, about 6 weeks ago when we lost our 19-year-old or 18-year-old?
Yeah.
About 6 weeks ago, and then we're getting ready to lose another one. We've got very old cats. So we're getting ready to lose another one.
It, probably. Huh? Then we got another one right behind this one.
Yeah, we got another one that I can tell is just skinny. They eat and eat, but when they get skinny and stuff, but the one that's transitioning now, he's like 17 years old, and he hasn't eaten for the last couple of days. So I think he's now to the point when they don't eat and drink and they're just sleeping, they're getting ready to go very peacefully, or they just die of old age. They're not in any pain or anything. So I'm sorry, Joe. We're going through the same thing, and here probably in a couple months, I think the other one will probably get worse and go too. So we found cats of the corn instead of children of the corn. We kept finding a kitten, I think, every single year for a while.
Yeah.
So now we're going to be losing them back to back.
So here's their drawing or whatever they determined that this Van Meter monster looks like.
Talk about muscular legs.
Yeah, he's got it going on, don't he?
Jeez.
I mean, if you're a cryptid, you're active, you probably got muscles, and I mean, it takes a lot of work to fly around and hang out and terrorize stuff. You'd have muscles too, probably, I guess. So that's the same story. I just thought I'd show you the picture of what they said it was going to look like, and then this one, I believe, is a different story. Same monster, different experience. Because if you notice, the other story said it came back a couple hours later. So this one's a little more drastic. Same kind of monster on a telephone pole. So same date, October 1st. Says Otto V. White, 35, is asleep in his apartment over the business he co-owns on Main Street, Fisher and White Hardware and Furniture, when he suddenly is awakened by a rasping sound coming from just outside his bedroom window. White opens it and peers out into the rainy night. Only 15 feet away, perched atop a telephone pole, is a huge creature, white horrified, fires a gun directly at the beast, but is at no effect. Instead, it only seems to awaken the thing. So this poor cryptid got shot at twice,
Ew.
same night, from the bank guy and from this hardware store guy.
Wow.
Let's
Right.
see. A
Speaking
noxious odor fills the air and stupefies White and leaves him remembering nothing more about the incident. However, White's neighbor, Sidney Gregg, hearing the commotion, goes to investigate. As he opens his front door, he sees the monster descending from the pole using its beak in the same manner as a parrot. The beast stands 8 feet tall, has featherless wings, a brightly illuminated horn. Oh, so his horn on his head
Mhm.
is illuminated. That's kind of cool. Jutting from its forehead, it begins hopping about like a kangaroo. Then suddenly, the whistle of a passing train rips through the night. Startled, the creature runs off down the street on all fours. It then takes wings and flies off towards a nearby J.L. Platt coal mine.
Oh. Wow.
So there you go. October 1st was a busy day in 1903 in Van Meter, Iowa.
Wow. Amber, I'm sorry your little mini me is sick. And I'm sorry for everybody who has lost animals. Mad Pack said he's lost a couple of his pits last year, and other people losing cats. And, it is sad. Sometimes we have to put them down if we know that they're suffering. But if we know they're just dying of old age and they just get skinny and then they get kind of cold and they just slowly just pass like a human.
Yep.
You just try to keep them comfortable, but we have taken some of them in to put down if we really, really had to, but we try not to if they're just old and they're just.
Yeah, and if they're not in physical pain, or we can tell that they're necessarily in pain.
It's just like, your parents or grandparents, when they pass, it takes a few days and
they might have a few aches and pains, or just like you might feel bad yourself and don't go to the doctor. You just kind of suffer through it. But I mean, if you're in terrible, horrible pain, then obviously you need to do something about it. Same with your animals. But most of our animals have done really well just passing on their own. So we try to make them as comfortable and as warm and as loving place for them as we can as they transition.
And in my belief, I believe I will see every single one of them again. I do believe animals have souls and spirits, and they will be in the afterlife with me. I'm going to have all kinds of animals where I'm going to live.
Oh boy. We're going to have to get separate apartments.
Hey, welcome in, Harold.
I gotta have room for my dragon, and
dragon.
I'm gonna have a dragon to fly around on, a big old lion to ride around on, and
we got a fox. Fox and a possum.
We have a fox.
We've got a fox and a possum. Oh boy. Man, you can tell they're getting ready for winter. That fox is getting fluffy.
Well, let's bring him up on the front stage then, I guess.
And I'm noticing all the possums and skunks. I mean, everybody's fattening up. Don't run away. No, he's right there. Okay. Man, his tail is so fluffy. Wow. Yeah, they're starting to fatten up for winter, you can tell.
So we had 2 foxes earlier. I think you told everybody.
He just
ran. He just left. What a butthead.
He might come back around. We might see eyeballs behind him. He might circle back. It's a circle back fox. Circle back. The possum looks like it froze.
Looks like a miniature bear sometimes.
Yeah. I can tell that he's getting, kind of fluffy and fattening up for winter too. They're looking fluffy. And the skunks are starting to waddle. And I'm pretty sure the fox had babies, so we might have about 3 or 4 of them in the neighborhood.
Go snuggle.
Go snuggle.
I see so many videos. We haven't had any pets necessarily, but I mean, I've hand fed some of the baby foxes one year. They came up to us, and I was able to hand feed them. And we had a raccoon that came up to our front door and basically knocked and rattled our front door. We had a screen with the decorative cast iron rails on it. They'd come up and grab it, sit on its butt and rattle it, and we'd slide it some bologna and cat food and whatever out the front door, and they just sat there and ate it. But it would come up nightly and let us know that it was there.
Well, yeah,
We haven't ever really had a pet one.
But you went to a place when you were doing heating and air conditioning, they had a pet
I
coon.
did. They asked me if I wanted a pet, and it was a raccoon. And I went there to work on their furnace, and it would not let me get my tool bag. So I set my tool bag down, talked to the woman, and she said, "Well, here, you want to see the coon?" And it came running out, and it literally grabbed a hold of my tool bag and had a hold of the handles of it. And it would hiss at me when I tried to grab for my bag or take it away from them. Or so the end of the story was I didn't bring that one home just because he growled at me and wanted my bag and I couldn't have it. So I thought, well, that's not going to work out very well.
That's funny.
Ah, yeah. Jason's watching on his TV. Awesome.
The first couple of years, yeah, we used to chase them off the front porch and scare them off. And then we realized how many is around here. You can't chase them off. And if I want to feed the birds during the day, they're going to show up and eat the leftovers at night. So there's just no keeping these guys away. So you might as well just enjoy them.
Yeah.
Even though our neighbor hates them.
I mean, they dig a few holes here and there, but pretty much if you keep them fed or if there's something out there for them to eat, whether it's bird seed, bird food, whatever, or breadcrumbs, and they stay pretty happy, and they just move on somewhere else looking for the rest of the food for the night.
Grace, do you really have a squirrel on your lap right now? We had 2 pet squirrels.
Yeah, we've had 2 squirrels that we've rescued from falling out of the tree when they were little tiny babies.
Yep. Just bought a big ferret cage, and they lived a couple years.
The first one was more fun. The first one would play with us and have fun and chase us and climb on us. And
yes, unreal. I've had signs shortly after mine have passed. Even our big giant goat, if anybody remembers Clyde, I had a very vivid dream that night of him just walking out the barn all nice and proud, like, hey, I'm free. And that was my sign that he was okay and he's still around. And I've had dreams on dogs, cats, that, just letting me know that they're still around. One special cat named Ashes, I swear I heard her meow down the hallway, and it sounded like her meow after she passed. And then our little black one that died a year ago, shortly after it passed, all the cats were in the kitchen acting like they were looking at something drinking the water bowl. It was like that was shortly after she passed. Like,
there's
2 boxes. There you go, guys.
They're back.
Wow. Oh my gosh, look at their tails. Oh, they're so
Shammy, my dog, when we had to put her down because her hips and everything started to go and she was starting to wince, and she would sleep on my side of the bed. And so when I got in and out of bed, I could put my feet on her and rubber side and stuff. Well, after she had passed, or I still had the feeling that she was still laying there on the side of the bed. And very much so that when I woke up and swung my feet over the side to make sure not to hit her, because I swear she was there. And then I have felt physical, like a cat on our comforter at night, but no cat in our bedroom.
And wasn't that after Ashes?
Yes.
So yes,
Foxes, look how much taller the foxes are than the possum.
yeah. Hi, hillbilly.
Hey, hillbilly.
Yeah, these foxes are healthy this year. And boy, they're getting fluffy. I think they're enjoying the cool weather.
Oh yeah, everybody will start coming out for a while now. Still got
Ooh,
settle down,
ooh,
you guys.
we got a little fox fight going on here.
Yeah, settle down.
Holy cow. They're probably eating all that cat food that I was trying to give that Siamese cat. So if anybody's watching our 24/7, we have a Siamese cat, which is a stray cat, and he's wild. I mean, he sees us and runs away. So he's not a friendly cat. He is a boy. And, either somebody dumped him or he got loose or something, but he's a purebred Siamese cat. So I've been trying to put some cat food out there. So I think the fox are probably enjoying the cat food.
Yeah. Then we got the big old yellow cat that just pops
Yeah.
up out of the bushes out of nowhere. So here I am.
Man, that big yellow guy's been around here for a few years.
Oh,
Oh
there he
my.
went. Went the other way. They're going to go visit somewhere else now.
Talk about a foxtrot.
They'll probably be up on the front porch here in a minute, maybe.
Yeah. There's one. They're just crossed the front road. They're going on the bean field.
Ah. Up, they're on to somebody else's trying to find food.
They're gone.
Foxes, as far as possums and coons, I don't know how far they travel, but foxes will travel miles on their daily night. Once they kind of like Mall World, they got their map, and once they find a food that becomes part of their normal nightly activities, like they have a pattern they go by to go from food to food, water source to water source, but they go miles.
And Monica, I agree. So a few years ago, we had a pure white Persian. And he was around for a few years. And I called him Mr. Yeti because he looked like a white Sasquatch. But he was wild and feral. And he was not fixed either. So, I mean, when you have a grown tomcat, you don't adopt them and bring them in. They're going to spray the rest of their lives. So the boys that I have, we had them as kittens. You get them fixed right away. And they don't spray. So that's why these guys are going to stay outside. I mean, we made sure Mr. Yeti had a blanket to sleep on and food. And he was around for, about 3 or 4 years, I think.
Yeah.
But he was a purebred, pure Persian.
So Green Eye said something moving in the bushes in the way back. I see the wind moving some of the bushes. I haven't seen nothing pop out of the back yet, or I haven't seen eyes.
Yeah, behind the bushes and those trees is our second driveway going to the double doors of the barn. And it's also a second driveway for our neighbors to get to their little shop driveway. So they like trotting up and down the gravel driveway back there, and you'll see eye shine.
And then Corey says, one of my friends made me come get him one night. He said foxes were stalking him while he was walking to my house.
Oh.
Well, I'd rather have foxes than coyotes stalk you.
Oh, yes, the skunks have been around. We've got quite a few skunks.
Yeah, skunks. I haven't seen the possums in a while, or not the possums, the raccoons in a while.
Yeah, so if you want to hear something kind of funny, our next door neighbor, she's been gone for 8 years, but never sold her house because she got married. Well, he passed away a year ago, so she moved back home a year ago. She don't like animals. And she texted Carol, a couple days ago, a week ago,
I think.
saying, have you guys seen any wild animals on your cameras? Something's digging by my front step. Well, she's OCD about her yard. If there's one dandelion, she'll spray the whole thing. And she don't like animals. So we can all, you guys know spiritual warfare, just pray for these animals that she don't put traps out or poison or something. Because I am concerned about it.
It's like you said.
She's not going to stop these animals.
It's like you said. What am I supposed to tell her? Well, we've had deer, we've had coon, we have raccoons, we have skunks, we have possums, we have foxes, we have rabbits,
squirrels. Yes, you name it. We've got.
What animal are you specifically looking for?
So isn't that what you told her? That there's all kinds of animals here.
And none of our cameras point to in her front yard, so they're all in our backyard except for our front porch camera. But
So we didn't really tell her how many is out here, but if you want to live on the edge of town next to all the cornfields and a bunch of woods, yeah, you're going to have wild animals. So yeah, you guys want to pray for these animals' protection. I am concerned about what the lady might be doing to these animals. So please pray for our animals so we can keep watching them on the camera.
and we got a chipmunk during the day and ground squirrels and
Well, we used to have the little ground squirrels, kind of like chipmunks, but the little ground squirrels, not tree squirrels. She killed all of them several years ago because they were making holes all over her yard and tunnels. So she sees these chipmunks, she's going to think the same thing. So mice and rats is something totally different, but these other things I enjoy feeding.
let's see, somebody asked you a question or asked us a question about
Yeah, where is I'm missing chat.
Monica. Do you all ever get any cryptids on your camera? Not on our camera, no.
Mm-mm. And this
Not
year,
yet. Not that we know of.
and this year's been quiet. I haven't been outside much because it's been so humid and hot this summer, but I'm not sure if there's any around. We don't even have any coyotes around this year. That's one reason why you see all these critters. You have coyotes around, you're not going to have that many critters because they're going to go after the coons and the skunks and possums. So then they hire professional coyote killers, these farmers. So when you don't have coyotes, you're going to have all these little critters. So either or, you're going to have coyotes or you're going to have wildlife all over the place. But yeah, I haven't heard much whooping or tree knocks or anything strange this year. So either they're not around or they're just laying low. But nothing on our cameras.
Yeah, we have lots of videos of bats.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we've got the rods, skyfish, possible fairies, orbs, things like that, but no cryptids. They probably see the infrared and they avoid the cameras. But it's weird not having any coyotes this year.
So if you go to our channel, which you're on right now, Midwest Night Watchers, if you go scroll through, you'll see live videos, not live, but they were live off of our cameras. Jane posts them all the time of stuff we see in the skies, sky rods, moving objects, animal videos, almost every kind of animal that we get. Jane captures it and puts it up on our YouTube. So you can go through there. And then I've been making playlists of all of our guests that have been on our show and our shows that we've been on other people's shows. So there's a playlist of that. So go check all that stuff out if you want. But there's a lot of neat videos of animals acting up and birds and daytime videos, nighttime videos. So.
Oh, yeah, Amber did send a clip of that dark thing.
Yeah. Yep, absolutely.
Now, see, I've seen some like blurriness moving, which could be something kind of cloaked out, but actual seeing something in the cornfield or anything, nope, not yet. I'm still hoping to, because I can zoom way across this field and watch the area that I have heard stuff. And I'm hoping to catch them, kind of walking out of the trees and going back in. But nothing yet.
So in case anybody's interested, the cameras that we use right now, they're having a fall sale, the Real Link. And they say they're 43% off. I don't know. I mean, I guess from retail prices, they're 43% off, but they're pretty close to the same amount that we've always been paying. Of course, maybe we've been buying them every time they're on sale. I don't know. But anyway, they're having a sale, so you can get like a DVR unit and camera, or you can just buy a camera, or they have them all. They have several different styles and cameras and Wi-Fi and solar panel cameras. And so depending on what your needs are, all ours are wired right at the moment. So we physically have the feed coming straight through an Ethernet cord from the camera straight to our box, straight to our computer. So that's what you're watching right now.
And welcome in Blues Cruise.
So we may be purchasing a newer box, not a newer box, but a different box that has more cameras to plug into them. So we might be able to get more camera feeds here in the future if that works out for us. So
twice the amount
of what we have now.
Yeah, we're full now. We've got 8 cameras that I can switch back and forth, but this one we can do 16 cameras. Now we're talking about pumpkin spice stuff.
All right, pumpkins are everywhere. Well, everybody left the camera view, so
I just saw Amber say something about send me the link. You talking to us, talking to somebody else?
For a real link?
And you want a link for the real link? You could probably do
Blue
that.
Cruise. For the cameras. All right.
Are you able to go there real quick and grab a link?
Well, I'll send it to her through Messenger or email or something.
And then if you want to save up the next month, they usually have Black Friday specials. We've gotten a couple through the Black Friday specials also. So if you get something now at the 34, 43, whatever it is, % off, there's probably going to be Black Friday specials.
And they do live events too. So they'll drop the prices down during their live event. So you can buy them right there during like this fall sale and Black Friday. They'll have a live event on YouTube or whatever social media that they're on. I know they're on YouTube for sure. They might be on TikTok. I don't know. But you can order cameras while they're on sale that day right there off of their videos. And
yeah, you know, it's funny.
Huh.
When I get on YouTube and you start watching a YouTube or somebody's show, there's always ads. It's a real link ad. Now I'm starting to see their ads. So
that's because they're probably a big money maker or draw a lot of activity during their lives while they're selling their cameras. Yeah, good cameras. I liked her cameras.
I liked it. Yeah, we get the don't try not to get the dual ones because one kind of seems like it acts up. That's the one we have on the bird feeder.
Well, we have the older model though. They have newer ones out, and they have different style dual ones out now besides the one that we bought. So I wouldn't say that they're all like that. I think we just bought the early technology when they first came out. So
we like that. We like the 360 that spin all the way around and go up a little bit and down and zoom out and zoom in.
But they have some real nice ones that are true nighttime color now.
Oh, so that's what I mean. They're getting rid of their old models at Christmas time. They're going to come out with a brand new model, nicely improved.
Well, this one's been out for a year. It's been out since the last time we bought. But it has really good nighttime color features, and
wow,
it doesn't. I mean, it's not like the one that we're talking about that has a 16x zoom or anything. This is just like a standard fixed camera. It might have a little bit of zoom on it, but it has really good motion detection. It has nighttime color. It has like 4K capability, I believe, for the video. So,
and by the way, hi Christy. She's in here too.
Oh, hi everybody.
Everyone's sneaking in. Hi, Christy.
Probably missing people. I'm sorry.
Hi to anybody else that I missed. Well, no deer tonight yet. The deer are starting to show up at night. Once that field came down, man, boom, here comes some of the deer. And I went, oh, cool. So we got apple flavored deer corn yesterday to try to draw them in. Ew, where's the creature?
He's in the mine.
Oh.
So he got the last one we had. He shot at it and it headed towards the mine. So this is the mine story. October 3rd, 1903, still Van Meter, Iowa. The Van Meter Brick and Tile Factory operations manager, J.L. Pratt Jr., stands outside the factory where he hears noises coming from a nearby mine shaft that had once been a part of the coal mining operation. The mine has sat abandoned for several years, but the factory worker crews in recent days have reported strange noises emanating from it. Platt listens as the sound begins to grow louder and louder until it sounds as though Satan and a regiment of imps were coming forth for a battle.
Imps.
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 Yep. To Platt's horror, a winged abomination with a blunt, illuminated horn jutting from its forehead emerges from the shaft. It is soon joined by another similar but smaller creature. The pair of antediluvian horrors fly off, and the town sets out to finish the creatures. Fully armed, they gather near the mine's entrance, and there they wait in ambush. Just before dawn, the winged beast finally returns, and they are met with enough gunfire to sink a Spanish armada. Once again, bullets have little effect, and the creature simply descends back into the mine, and the townspeople seal off the mine's entrance, trapping the creature inside, and the sightings end. So there you go. He could still be alive down there in that mine. Or maybe he dug his way out. Maybe he found a back exit. A lot of mines have air shafts and stuff that are in the back. Monica, all these stories are from Creepy Acres. And if you go to Facebook or you go to creepyacres.com, they give out creepy cryptids or whatever stories that happen on certain days and certain years. So it's always like this day in history for cryptids. So none of these are my stories. A lot of these I've heard the stories, read the stories, know about the stories, but I just like the format that they put it in, and they always have really nice illustrations. But these are all works of Creepy Acres.
They got a YouTube, right?
Yes, they have a YouTube channel where
Yep.
they actually do a podcast and they talk about these stories. And a lot of times they do voices because they have a female and a few guys, and so they actually do voices during podcasts when they're telling the stories. So it's kind of cool.
Good night, Unreal. Don't dream about going to a mall
Oh,
or the spandex mall monster. And thanks for joining us.
and that's it for Creepy Acres for the night.
Oh, is that it?
Well, I got some other ones that I've found that
There.
they're what?
I did a drum.
Oh,
Dwarf still in the house?
I don't know. He's probably checking out a car chase or something.
Dwarf. Come to the office.
He might have fell asleep.
Garrel, got anything from something that Friar Dodge? For Dodge? Fort Dodge.
Fort Dodge.
Iowa last week, my birthplace, and just heard they had a Mothman event there.
Oh, yeah, Mothman. There's been a few Mothman sightings here coming back up recently.
Really?
Yeah, there's been, I think St. Louis had one, and
Oh.
I know of the Iowa one, but I don't think the Iowa one's recent. They're just having a festival.
Wow.
And this last weekend, or maybe it's a weekend coming up. A little small town close to us, it's Utica, Illinois. That's close to Starved Rock. That's usually the town that's known for Starved Rock is Utica. They have a burgoo festival, and burgoo is a stew, but they have a lot of vendors there that sell Mothman, Bigfoot, cryptid kind of t-shirts and stuff also. So
next weekend, you said?
I think it's this coming weekend. But the only thing is Utica's in a little valley.
Yeah.
And once the people converge on this place, it is hard to find a parking place. It's hard to get in and out. It's a nice place. They got nice little mom and pop restaurants and bars, and everybody serves food in this place. And they just fill the whole town with tents and vendors up and down the streets.
I got 2 stinkies out there.
What?
Yeah, I got 2 fart kitties. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Can I pet your kitty?
Pet your dog.
He's got a fluffy tail, but it stinks. They do look like they're very silky. I bet their fur is so fluffy and silky,
Yeah.
but they stink.
It's only a real Mothman if it has a chiseled butt cheeks. I like the statue in Mount Pleasant, Point Pleasant.
Yeah, I think skunks are gorgeous. I just avoid them. We make sure they're not around when we let the dog out to go
A
by.
lot of people have pet skunks.
My mom had a pet skunk on the farm and they found it as a baby. Never once sprayed them. It just hung out with the cats and ate cat food. So yeah, my mom had a pet skunk when she was a little girl. They just spray when they get nervous and scared.
Yeah.
But they're a gorgeous animal. You just don't want your dogs around them. The smell never goes away.
Pretty
Yeah, pretty kitty. Nervous farts. Yeah, here in a couple months we won't see them that much. They'll be hunkering down during the cold weather.
Look how big that white stripe is compared to the other one right next to him.
Yeah. They're fattening up quite a bit. They're really waddling around. They're definitely fattening up for the winter.
Winter's coming.
Yep. We won't see as many of these guys, but we'll start seeing more deer.
Yeah, the deer's starting to come around now that the field's gone. They're coming around picking in the cornfield, trying to find leftovers, and then pretty soon they'll be finding our garden where Jane feeds them during the winter.
Yep. And I got apple flavored deer corn.
So when all the vegetation and everything for them, it's hard for them, a lot of animals to find food. So we provide a little cracked corn or deer corn out in the garden for them. So they'll start coming up in the night.
They come up and drink out of our bird bath.
But they'll eat all the apples that they can find on the ground over at our neighbors and all the corn, leftover corn in the fields first. Then after a while, when they can't find anything more, we start pitching in and helping them out through the rest of the winter.
And then we stop in the spring.
Then they go back to normal life where they got to forage for themselves.
Popcorn snack. I throw out popcorn for the chickens and bunnies and these, the birds and stuff. So I haven't done top popcorn in a while. Well, I don't know. Do deer eat popcorn?
I doubt it. I don't know.
Well, I know they like that soy pellets or whatever we got last year because we were giving them deer pellets too. That was some kind of soy mix that they really liked. I microwave my burrito with corn in it and it smells like popcorn.
So I'm sure the foxes will make a route coming back tonight to check to make sure they didn't miss anything or nothing got put back out. So they'll make a round again tonight.
They probably hit the whole town. Yeah, they got their little routine. They probably head down to the farm that's about a mile away. See if there's any dead chickens in the field or anything.
Never know.
Find something. They are pretty. They're fun to watch. If our neighbor only knew how many animals was outside, she'd probably faint.
She's probably got her face pressed against the window right now, wondering what's out there.
Yeah, like she said, "Oh, there's deer out there. Can't you text me?" And I said, you're not going to be able to see him. We're only seeing him through infrared. She's not going to see him looking out her window. There's a fox.
There you go. They're back already.
He's back.
They're a little
Whoa.
feisty. Skunks are a little feisty sometimes when they find their.
Oh, he's going to sneak up behind. Oh, yeah, that's it. Go up to its butt. He's getting closer. Oh, that's funny.
So come on, guys.
And then when we don't have coyotes around, that's why we have all these foxes. Because if you got a bunch of coyotes, they usually chase off the foxes, and you don't see too many foxes around. It's obvious.
Yeah, they go. You
Huh?
know, first you see the rabbits and stuff, and then the foxes move in, and the rabbits go away. Either they're chased off or whatever. But then when the coyotes come around, then the foxes and everybody else disappears. So.
And the foxes normally don't go after skunks, possums, and coons. But the
At least not
coyotes do.
here. I don't know how they behave out in everybody else's areas or out in the fields in the wild, but here in our yard, they seem like they share the same spots. Sometimes you'll have feisty ones that chase other ones off all the time, but usually they just kind of stick to themselves and eat out of their little corner or whatever they find, and they get along all right.
He's going, oh man, I give up.
Yeah, they get all the good stuff.
Stupid stinkies. Won't share their food. One just laying down all flat.
Yep.
They definitely have fattened up here lately.
Yeah, sometimes they get protective of their food, but most times they kind of move over, and the coons will be there, and foxes and skunks will be there, and every once in a while you'll see a mouse running between them.
That's the last night I was watching 2 mice go in and out. And they're not the nasty mice, they're little deer mice that kind of live outside and goes out there getting a sunflower seed and run back in.
Amber's talking about a grizzly bear.
Make a big box with eye cutouts and get in it and sit by the animals and put food out, and we can get a close-up view. If you want a close-up view, we can zoom in more. I ain't getting that close to a skunk.
I mean that's how I was able to feed the baby foxes. I just started sitting out there every night where we put the food out, and eventually you could see mama or dad off by the field or the garden, and they'd come up by our tree that we used to have up by the house, and I just sit underneath of it, and we'd have the lights on in the backyard, and they'd just come right up, and eventually they'd get brave enough to sniff the food out in my hand, and
Yeah, you got bologna.
I hand fed them bologna.
Yeah, those were the babies too.
So eventually they get used to you. Same thing with wild birds. If you sit out long enough with bird food in your hand, eventually one will land in your hand. You just have to have the perseverance and patience to sit out there, and it helps if you wear the same. If you have a flannel shirt or some kind of shirt you wear and a hat, wear the same one every time, and they'll get used to you being there. And
just like the hummingbirds that we did. We put our finger out right in front of the feeder and just stayed there, and they came up and just eventually sat on our finger, drinking out of the feeder.
Yeah. So we got tons of pictures of hummingbirds sitting on our hands, and
those are on Facebook though.
Videos of them. I think every one of our kids have had a hummingbird land on their finger because of that, and kind of neat moments. But you can do the same thing with wild birds, and eventually you can just be walking out in the yard, and they'll just know it's you, and especially crows or whatever kind of bird it is, and they'll come up and they'll land on your shoulder. They'll like, hey, here I am. You usually feed me. Or if you sit on your swing on your back porch or lawn chair, and they'll come visit you.
I miss our hummingbirds. They've been gone for about a week, 2 weeks now. They're gone till next year.
Amber was bitten by a cardinal.
I got bit by a cardinal. Ouch.
Well, that's not very good. Cardinals are supposed to be your angel birds, and you had one bite you. What's that? What's that all about?
Man, that one's really white.
I should find the hummingbird videos and pictures and bring them up some night.
Yeah, they're probably on your Facebook,
Probably.
listed under all the videos. And that was quite a few years ago. Man, we had a bunch of kids living with us then. That was quite a few years ago.
Oh, she trapped it or it got in a pen and she had to grab. Yeah,
Oh, okay.
we have blue jays and cardinals and all kinds of stuff get in our chicken pen that's enclosed. And then they freak out and can't get out or can't remember how to get out, and so you got to go in there and wrestle them, shoo them away, and they act like they want to get you, even though you're there to help them. See a skunk tail behind the waterfall.
Yeah. They smell the mice in that waterfall, and they just drives them crazy. They can't get them. And the other night, the fox was hearing the mice in that waterfall, and it was cocking his head back and forth. You know how they do?
Yeah.
He's thinking, I hear you. I hear something in there. They are pretty. I want to pet one.
Here, we'll zoom in on this guy for a moment.
They have really fattened up. Man, they're so cute. I just want to fluff that tail. Hey, don't get close to his rear end. Good night,
Hi,
Daryl.
Daryl.
Thanks for joining us. Dream about skunks.
He's just chewing everything up as fast as he can. And as soon as he finds it, he's chewing it, breaking up the seeds.
Well, since we got new sunflower seeds, I kind of filled up all the feeders and all the areas. So there's quite a bit of sunflower seeds out there. I was trying to stretch out that last bag. They eat the shells and all.
Yeah. I think he's spitting. I think he's trying to spit some of it out.
And the chipmunk left a few peanuts, and the skunk earlier found those peanuts. He just laid on his stomach and was just chomping away on that peanut, cracking open the shell.
Yeah, Mad Pax. We get all kinds of different. This like people have different hair colors, different designs, in their hairs and stripes and streaks. These skunks and everybody has different patterns on them. We've had albino, almost all white albino skunks.
Yeah, that a couple of years ago, he was very little black on him. His tail was pure white, and he was mostly white. He was gorgeous.
So we'll have ones that are almost all black and ones that are almost all white and a mixture anywhere in between, a little bit of white, a lot of white.
But they all smell the same. They all smell the same.
For gassy cats. Brandon says he's eating for winter too.
Yep. Holidays are coming. We're all going to start fattening up.
There's Dwarf.
That,
thought you were out there checking out some high-speed chases or something. We know what happened to you.
I need a pet skunk. Get one as a baby. They can be a pet.
Yeah. Little tiny baby. Actually, if you approach these slowly with food and you just put it down and they know you're putting food out. Eventually they'll get used to you too, where they know you're not a threat. But it takes time.
Well, the other night, your what was it? The chicken bone, the breast chicken bone
Yeah.
that you finished. I went out there, and normally they run away, but he just kind of stood there watching me get closer. And I got close enough that I could toss it to him, but he didn't run away. And he went straight to that bone and grabbed it and went over there, kind of behind the waterfall and just started chomping down on it. So I think he knew that I must have been bringing up food.
So if you do that eventually, just like the guy, the videos on YouTube where he'd sit on his back porch and feed all the coons hot dogs every night, they get used to you. They know where their food source is, and they didn't attack the man. They just and raccoons can be very vicious, if they feel threatened or their family's attacked. But he had 20, 30 raccoons show up, and he just bought those great big giant packs of hot dogs and made sure everybody got one or two. And you'd always hear him in the videos, "Hey, didn't I already feed you?"
Yeah, because people are so scared of wild animals that they're going to come up and charge you and attack you. They see you and they run away.
Yeah.
Even the fox run away. Coyotes run away.
Snakes don't even want to.
Right, snakes run away.
Snakes don't even want to get you. They just want to be left alone. Or
Yeah, I think it was last year that we were outside talking to our next door neighbors, and they're an elderly couple. And he just started laughing. He said, "Tell you what," he said, "the other night," he said, "we're sitting out here on their little back porch, and all of a sudden they heard me scream, 'Get out of here!' And all of a sudden, here comes this big fat skunk coming out of these bushes right here where the camera is, heading towards their backyard. And it just ran and went into the cornfield. And he just thought it was so funny. So he realized what I was screaming at. That was before, these last couple of years, we just went, heck with it. We got cameras now. We'll just leave them alone. I just make sure there's nothing around when the dog's got to go out. And you guys are enjoying all the animals. We got people from other countries going, "What is that thing? We don't have them here."
Yeah, they don't. Some of them don't necessarily have the same kind of foxes as us, or they don't have raccoons or possums.
Now,
what's that say about us, Amber? Where they want to get away from us?
If I got coons in the bird feeders, trying to destroy bird feeders, yes, I will go out and chase them away. Those are usually the Antifa coons that come around when the corn's ripe. But the other ones that are normal coons that come up almost every night, they know to go to this area and find sunflower seeds and stuff. Yeah, Antifa coons. You get a whole pack of them, and they come and rip in your feeders and tear everything apart. And that one year they broke our glass jar for the squirrel feeder.
Yeah, I don't. Amber was talking about it's illegal here to keep unless it's a wildlife rescue, and that's the same with I think almost every state.
Right. When we had our squirrel, we had to keep it quiet, and our kids knew not to tell their friends that we had a pet squirrel because they would have came and taken it. Now there is a rescue in the areas, but back then there was no rescue in the area. Now you got one like 30 minutes away.
So if you keep them outside and just feed them, take care of them, whatever, then it's fine. But like a baby squirrel or a baby bunny or whatever is a different story. You gotta give them a safe place to stay, especially if it's rainy, stormy, that type of weather. You never know what's happening out there, so they need to be kept safe when they're at such a young age. But a lot of people release the animals out back into the wild, and they come back, and recognize you and bring their babies. And I've seen all kinds of videos of that happening where they take care of them, bring them back to health, or let them grow up a while, then they venture off on their own, and eventually they come back and say, "Hey, here's a good food source." All right, they all leave. You got your mic off.
No, I do. Oops. Oh, that's right. I was coughing. Yeah, I don't see them on the other cameras either.
All right.
They're gone for now. Still no deer. I got three cameras
Now
pointing
we
to
can
the
get to the
field.
weird stuff.
Ooh, time for the weird stuff.
Some of this is kind of weird. So
Brandon said the raccoons that make a ladder by standing on each other is mind blowing. They're smart critters. They want to get someplace, they'll get to it.
yeah.
Ew, I don't like cockroaches.
I hear cockroach milk might sound strange, but it's among the most nutrient-packed substance on Earth, rich in protein, amino acids, and healthy fats. Tests show it can be up to 4 times more nutritious than cow's milk. Some scientists even call it the future superfood.
Ew.
So if you can milk a
Ah,
cockroach, I guess
how in the hell can you milk a cockroach?
I don't know. Maybe it's a secretion. I don't know.
Ew. Oh, no, thank you.
So there you go.
I'd rather be unhealthy. Oh, ew. Thanks, Carol.
So if you have them in your kitchen or cabinets or outside, you're missing out. Missing out, I tell you.
Hey, where's all the sounds at?
Where's all the what sounds? They're there somewhere.
So we'll go overlay, pictures, QR codes, video clips, background, sounds. Aha, where is it? There. You deserve that for showing something disgusting and gross.
I did. I don't think I deserved it. It's not my story. So in March of 1765, Jean Jouve opened the door of her home and was met with a horrifying sight, her young daughter being carried off by a monstrous creature. The infamous beast itself, desperate to save her child, Jean fought with all of her strength until the very last the creature released the girl. But the nightmare was not over. The beast turned its fury on another Jean's children, Fury, her son, Jean Pierre. With the help of her remaining children, Jean bravely drove the creature away. Tragically, despite their courage, young Jean Pierre succumbed to his injuries less than a week later. So this is the beast of Javaudan.
Looks like it's
Gevaudan.
it looks like it's as big as a dire wolf.
It does.
Wow.
So
now dire wolves are
here
huge.
this woman fought off this beast to save her children.
Wonder if it was a dire wolf.
Looks like a dire wolf, doesn't it?
Yeah. Wow.
So that was in 1765.
Rice Krispies.
And it's a European cryptid. But I think you're right. I think it's a dire wolf.
Dwarf, that's gross.
What did he say?
We're talking about eating. Oh, where was I? Gotta scroll back a little. There's a guy who eats the roaches with milk, and then Dwarf said, he said it's like Rice Krispies. It goes snap, crackle, and pop.
Snap, crackle, pop.
That's gross. Oh, Monica said maybe it was a dog man.
Oh, maybe it was a dog man. It said it's European cryptids is what it was listed under.
Wow.
So here's another old one. 16th century astronomer lost his nose in a duel and wore a gold replacement. He also had a pet moose that would attend his parties until it drank too much beer and tragically fell down a flight of stairs.
What?
So he had a pet moose that would hang out and drink beer with him while he studied the stars. And
oh my God. I want a pet moose.
Yeah, who doesn't want a pet moose?
Moose are usually mean.
Yeah, they can be, but evidently, just like other animals, if you, I mean, how many videos have you seen where moose or deer come up to people's houses and get food out of the kitchen window? Or
A drunk moose.
so here's the rest of the story. It says the 16th century Danish astronomer Tycho Brahe had a gold nose, ruled a private island, kept a moose as a drinking buddy. But his wildlife hid a remarkable truth. He was one of the greatest astronomers of his age. Everything started in 1566 when the then young nobleman got into a duel with his cousin over a mathematical formula. So he literally had a duel with a cousin over a math formula. He lost the bridge of his nose in the fight and wore a metal prosthesis said to have been made of gold and silver for the rest of his life. Despite his rocky start, his passion for the stars was unmatched. The king of Denmark gave him his own island where he built a castle and an observatory called Urenberg. It became the finest scientific institution in Europe. From his island, he made breathtaking, precise observations of planets and stars, all without a telescope, even though the picture shows him with a telescope. It says all without a telescope. His data was a gold mine for future scientists. He also had some very eccentric habits. He kept a pet moose that would follow him around like a dog and was known to drink beer at his dinner parties. So he had parties with the moose, had people over drinking beer, and the moose drank beer. Tragically, the moose story came to a sad end. While visiting another nobleman, the animal drank too much beer, stumbled down a flight of stairs, and died.
Hmm.
Brahe's own life ended in 1601, but his work lived on. His meticulous astronomy charts allowed his assistants, Johannes Kepler. So you've heard of the Kepler telescope, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So here you go, Johannes Kepler, to later discover the laws of planetary motion.
Hillboy says it's all fun and games till the drunk moose crashes the party.
I know. I mean, I could see Teddy Roosevelt riding a moose, drunk moose. I mean, there's pictures of him on a riding a moose through the Grand Canyon or wherever he was in a national park out in the wilderness. So I can imagine Teddy having a beer with a moose, getting in all kinds of trouble.
That's about as bad as a stone Sasquatch.
Here's another good one.
Oh wow, where do you find these things?
I don't know. I think they come to me.
I think so.
So Veronica Cedar, born in Germany in 1951, had eyesight so sharp she could recognize people more than a mile away.
Whoa.
Her vision measured 20 by 2. So we have 20/20 is what we consider a good eyesight. She had 22, about 20 times clearer than average, and earned her Guinness World Record for identifying the smallest visible object. So she could literally recognize your face a mile away and know who you were.
Mad Pack said he had a chow mix. I was 100 pounds in high school. He drank whiskey with me, and we both passed out in the backyard. Missed that dog.
In high school, one of my friends, we'd go over to his place and we'd partake a little bit of the smoke, and they would get his Dotson high and drunk all the time. That little Dotson would be waddling along, and all of a sudden, bloop, he'd just fall over and he'd just take a nap. He'd be high or drinking beer or whatever.
Oh my
You guys
god.
all know, the Lord of the Rings, right?
What?
The movies and books, Lord of the Rings.
Yeah.
Well, in 1961, believe it or not, the Beatles, riding high on their global fame, ambitiously planned a film adaptation of J.R.R. Tolkien's Lord of the Rings, envisioning themselves in starring roles.
Wow.
So they approached director Stanley Kubrick. So you guys all know Stanley and all this stuff in the space race and all of his The Shining, the weird movies that he made. So he was going to be the director for the project, hoping the visionary style would bring Middle Earth to life. And so you had John Lennon as Gollum, Paul McCartney as Frodo, Ringo Starr as Sam, and George Harrison as Gandalf.
Oh, wow.
But it never happened. But believe it or not, I believe this is real. I'm not sure.
Dum, dum, dum.
Here is what was envisioned for the movie.
Oh, wow.
So I believe this is a real movie advertisement, but I don't know. Somebody could have just made it up.
Hey, you never know these days.
But supposedly it was actually a real project that was being shot around the movie producers and the companies at the time. And they already had trying to attract a director, but that all fell through. So we could have had the Beatles as in the Lord of the Rings.
So instead, they did the Yellow Submarine.
Yeah, they did Magical Mystery Tour and
Magical
Yellow
Mystery
Submarine.
Tour. Trippy.
So has anybody ever heard of Roman soldiers fighting dinosaurs? Ever hear any stories?
Nope.
I've never ever in my life heard about dinosaurs, and I mean we've seen kind of that.
That one picture. They had dinosaurs in that one old picture, but
Yeah.
goodness, dog.
So here it says a 2nd century Roman mosaic found in Baghdad depicts a gladiator fighting a creature that is unmistakably a stegosaurus. The image is clear, detailed, and completely anomalous. Historians wave it off as a depiction of a mythical beast, but the Romans were pragmatists, not fantastics. The art depicts their world. The mosaic is a chilling piece of evidence that relic populations of creatures were believed to be long extinct, may have survived in the classical antiquity, a biological reality that has been edited out of our fossil-centric timeline. So they were doing a renovation or a dig, and they uncovered this mosaic tile of a gladiator and a dinosaur fighting. So I don't know. Seems kind of strange that a dinosaur would show up in a Roman mosaic. Yeah, Mad Pax. I've seen those dinosaur with human prints. Those are cool. But when you talk about dinosaurs and stuff, you don't really think of them being right there with man. Or now we have not necessarily physical proof, but we have artistic proof that possibly Roman gladiators and dinosaurs were together at the same time.
Or were they dragons?
Maybe they were dragons. Who
They
knows?
were dragons.
Who knows?
They just didn't put the wings on the dinosaurs. They were dragons.
Dragoons. So we talk about woolly bears. We've shown several pictures of our woolly bears that we found this year, predicting winter and stuff.
I found 2 of them in the barn today.
Yeah, they're still in the grass out there.
Mhm.
One of them wasn't moving. I think he already suffered from the cold.
These guys were not crawling around fast inside the barn. Yeah, they're starting to hunker down and die or get down on the ground or something.
So it says frozen solid for nearly 90% of its life. The Arctic woolly bear caterpillar survives up to 14 years by thawing each spring to eat before refreezing. Only after enduring 13 brutal winters does it finally transform into a moth.
Whoa.
So I wonder if it's the same here. I always assumed that every year that these things went into a moth and flew away like everybody else.
So they may not be dying in the barn. They're just hibernating and
They're
just,
just hibernating, I guess.
oh my gosh.
And
Okay.
then on the 14th year, they turn into a, well, it says after enduring 13 brutal winters, it finally transforms into a moth.
Wow.
Oh, Hillbilly Herb hasn't seen one yet this year. We've seen lots of them this year,
Well, we were seeing the blonde one.
including some of the blonde looking. And I don't know if it's the same exact species as a woolly bear, but it looks like a woolly bear, and it's like blonde.
I think Monica's going to bed.
Night, Monica.
Good night, Monica.
So there you go.
Out.
Frozen for 13 brutal winters, and then coming back to life, thawing out.
I didn't know that. That's something.
I did not know that either.
Wow.
I'm assuming it's true.
Huh. Interesting.
Interesting.
I'm glad we started seeing some.
Then here's another strange fact. We've talked about this on other shows before. We've brought it up many times. Here, a 17-year-old in the Netherlands woke up from a knee surgery in 2022 speaking perfect English, unable to remember Dutch. So he could not speak his native language anymore, but he could speak English. And convinced he was in the United States. Doctors called it foreign language syndrome, a rare, mysterious condition. So people have had traumatic injuries to their body, brains. They become math wizards. They can paint. They can do all kinds of stuff. And like these people, they can speak different languages that they never spoke before. So it's just amazing at some of the stuff that either surgery or real life traumatic injuries cause people. And
wow.
I mean, not only do we have savants that are like this, like the guy that can remember every aspect of every single day of his life. He can tell you, you can give him a year, a date, and he can tell you when it rained, what time it started, what time it stops, what the weather was like, what the temperature was.
Well, it makes sense if we only use 5 to 10% of our brain, what we are actually capable of doing.
But why a knee surgery? Why would a knee?
Right.
So it had to be in. It had to be when they put them out.
Yeah,
that it altered something, or
wow. It's a clown.
I think in the story, eventually it. I think it said that after a certain amount of time that it whether the anesthetics wore off or whatever, he went back and his brain went back to the way it was, and he would speak his natural language and couldn't do the stuff he did before, talking English or remembering anything. Or
like Mad Pack said, a whole language shift. That's crazy.
Yeah. But I've heard that happening before. And this, like I said, people become like geniuses in math, or they can paint, or somebody, even after a blood transfusion or a heart operation, people who never had painted before, all of a sudden were like Rembrandts and could paint amazing pictures for the rest of their life. Or somebody can sit down at a piano that never played piano before and all of a sudden start composing music after a surgery. Or it's just amazing. So it's like, is all that really locked into our brain, or are we able to absorb that Akashic record? And
right. Oh, just like these 3-year-olds playing the piano or other instrument, like it's just natural to them.
Right.
How can that be? It's amazing. And then
How many more do you want?
I don't know. What else you got?
500 years before Columbus, a Viking mother made 8 Atlantic voyages. She
What?
attempted to colonize North America and actually gave birth to the first European child born in the New World.
Ha! Before Columbus.
Before Columbus.
Uh-huh.
So there you go. We have a Viking that actually populated North America. So the full story says, meet the Viking mother who sailed to America 500 years before Columbus and gave birth to the first European child in the New World. Her name was Gertrude for Bergentor. Around 1000 AD, she became one of the most traveled women in her time. Nicknamed the Far Traveler, Gertrude made an incredible 8 voyages across the treacherous North Atlantic, a feat few men who could claim. Alongside her husband, she is a part of an ambitious expedition to establish a permanent Norse settlement in a place they called Vinland, which we now know as Newfoundland, Canada. So they were up in Canada at the top of North America and was going to make a permanent settlement there. So in the new land, she gave birth to her son around the year 1005 AD, is considered to be the very first European child born in the Americas. Although the settlement of Vinland did not last, the story of Gertrude's courage and her family journey lived on. Archaeologists have found evidence of Norse turf houses in North America, help support the sagas that tell her story, painting a picture of these early European explorers. So there you go, 500 years. And that would probably be before Eric the Red, the Viking also. Another Viking that came to North America.
Yeah, Oak Island. Is that show still on?
I haven't watched it in years because I got tired of them never finding anything or leading us on from one week to the next. And
that's what Hillbilly was saying, is looking like an Oak Island there, Viking Templar collaboration and all the camps and workings. Another good find.
Yeah.
Don't know about the years, since they lied to us about everything. Who knows?
So here we have a story of a amateur footage has emerged showing what appears to be a prehistoric flying reptile gliding over Ohio.
Oh my.
The creature captured in clear detail resembles descriptions of a pterosaurus, leading many to question whether it could survive being a species thought long extinct. The video has quickly circulated online, drawing attention to cryptozoologists and curious viewers eager to uncover the mysteries of the sighting. So witnesses reported seeing a large winged creature soaring gracefully above fields and forests, moving in a manner unlike any known bird or modern flying animal. The footage shows distinct wing shapes and reptilian silhouette, prompting comparisons to a prehistoric species and fueling speculations of hidden remnants of ancient fauna still existing in remote areas. So, having said that, here is the picture. I don't have a video. I should have looked for the video. So that is evidently what they saw in the video. Over top of Ohio. So this one looks better than any of the other ones.
Wow.
So supposedly that's off of the footage.
Wow. That ain't a pelican.
Looks like the Van Meter.
Whoa.
Looks like the Van Meter monster, doesn't it? The one that they said had a horn.
Oh yeah. Oh wow.
Kind of looks like the same shape of head and the wings, and the only thing we don't know if it had if it has three toes.
Pterodactyl.
Pterodactyl.
Pterodactyl. Yeah, pterodactyl. Pterodactyl. Wow.
So there you go. And I don't have a date for this. I'm assuming it's recent because I just saw it not too long ago and I'd never seen it previous to this as far as a cryptid report. So I'm assuming it's been within the last few years. If not very, very recent. I think that's all I have for those guys. Let me see if I have any other ones popping up that I didn't put in a specific folder.
Oh yeah, we've got some people in this community that were in, like Jessica Jones knows that people have seen Thunderbirds.
Oh yeah.
A few people in our community here.
Let's see.
I think most of them are around Texas. Something about Texas. I don't know. Keep your eyes open, Mad Pax. You might see
you never
one.
know. Never know what you're going to find. Might have Mothman out there in your bushes or trees and you don't know.
Mothman belongs in Illinois.
Seems like Illinois. He likes Illinois a lot these days. So I don't know.
Yeah, he likes that Chicago area. Yeehaw.
Yeehaw.
Get your camera phone ready. Send it to Midwest Night Watchers and we'll post it on our show.
Yeah. We'll bring it up and show it. And I think that's it for anything new.
Oh boy. Yeah. Good job. Good find tonight. That's some good finds. Yeah, it does seem like people are starting to see more dinosaurs and dragons.
Yeah. Either they're coming awake or they're just like any other animal. They start venturing outside where they're just like the wolves coming down from some of the northern states into the southern states where they don't usually hang out anymore. They're starting to venture. So maybe all these dinosaurs and cryptids are starting to venture out, kind of starting to travel in areas we don't normally see them.
Mad Pack said, if I survive, it's a deal. I know Jessica did a show on current dragon sightings and dinosaur sightings.
Yeah.
Spandex monsters.
Spandex monsters.
Spandex cryptid. Still say she needs to buy that Halloween costume and have a giveaway on her show.
Yeah.
That'd be fun. One size fits all.
Spandex is stretchy.
Spandex is stretchy.
Let's see. I'm trying to see if there's anything that in some of these past shows that I didn't bring up. I think we did. I think we talked about everything. Oh, I do have a video, by the way.
Ooh, a video. I'm not going to get copyrighted.
I don't think so. This is really, really old, and
oh boy,
I think I'm going to turn on the other monitor or TV and drag it over there so it can be full screen because it's kind of small.
Oh boy.
And we just talked about it. Actually, so I don't. This isn't the footage that we were just talking about, the Thunderbird or
Hey,
Wow.
get the sky cam on.
Why? What's going on?
I can't move the garden cam because they'll hear it, but if you get the sky cam on, there's a deer in the garden.
Ah.
And it's where I threw some of the deer corn that found the deer corn. I can probably move the sky cam down one.
No, just leave it.
Just leave it. All
Oh,
right.
yeah.
We have a deer. And here pretty soon we'll get that burn pile burnt down also, since the field.
Yeah, we're just letting the corn dry out a little more.
Yeah. I thank goodness the field's down, so now we can get caught up with our burning. But yeah, you found the apples and the deer corn. Hey, don't go behind the burn pile.
Yeah,
Okay.
lady's poking her head out.
Awesome. So once they start going to that field and know there's food, they'll be coming up on a regular basis. Oh, what are you hearing? Hope the
I
dog
think
knows.
it's either found the corn or the apples.
Say that if it goes further up, you'll see the apples. But now when I put the deer corn out, I kind of threw a little bit on that side to kind of lure them into the pile.
Yeah, eventually you might have to move the camera, but it might spook her. So that's our backyard. That's our garden area that we're letting rest this year. And then right past it is the farmer's field. I think it's 50 acres.
Yeah, but he said 50, 60, something like that.
Acres of corn that they just did. So that's where the deer's coming from. Yep, he's snooping. She's snooping on the apples.
All right. Well, there's a pile of corn there too.
Oh, okay.
So once they know the food's there, they'll start coming up to the garden. All right. You're going to waddle off?
Yep. Checking the area out. Must be a new one.
Might head over to the neighbor's apple tree. Nope, it's going the other direction. They're probably not going to go to the apple tree if she keeps picking them up every single day.
Yeah, so that's why we dumped them in the garden this time around. We took the bucket of apples and dumped them in the garden because we knew deer would start showing up.
Yeah, there's some alfalfa over there. Oh, I think it's eating the leaves off the tree.
Yep.
That's nice. I'm glad they're starting to show up again. Yep, they're going that direction. Awesome. Thanks for the visit. Little do you know you're live on a show.
You were YouTube famous for a couple seconds.
YouTube famous. Still see I shine. I don't see any others in the field. Not yet, anyway. Man, you can tell that moon's still bright. Everything is just glowing out there. That was nice. Yay. Yay. First deer in the garden of the season. Awesome. I bet there's more around.
Well, I thought I could make this video bigger, but it's not going to show up bigger, so it doesn't matter where I play it at. All right, I'll take that down.
Awesome. Did you get it?
Yeah, I just need to play it from the beginning. Give me a second.
Oh, now she is looking towards the apple tree. No, you're going to water off.
So I wish I could make this bigger. But I don't have it. So this is a Thunderbird in Illinois, supposedly caught on film.
Yeah, I saw that orb, Hillbilly. Come straight. Oh, wow. That is a cool video.
So they say it's not an eagle.
Oh, wow.
It's not any known bird. So they're thinking it's a Thunderbird or what you would call a Thunderbird.
Wow.
And this is I don't know if it has a date on it. or not. I
Wow.
can't remember. So this was supposedly a guy paid to go film to try to catch whatever bird this was that people have reported, and obviously he got it on film.
It's still over there.
To me, it
Wow.
looks like it has a very large wingspan, whatever it is.
Wow.
Especially right there. Look at that. Compared to the trees.
It's flapping its wings a lot more than what a bald eagle does, too. Wow. That's a good video.
So there you go. That goes right along with the Ohio,
Wow.
even though it's not the Ohio.
Ooh, now we got a coon in the back.
What?
Boy, they're busy tonight. Wow. Yeah, if you guys are bored and have nothing to do, just go to our channel, find the 24/7. You'll see orbs, rods, skyfish, all kinds of weird things on the cameras.
Where's he at?
He's in the back camera by the waterfall, or the rock waterfall.
No, I was just saying I haven't seen a coon in a while.
Oh, he's got a nice fluffy tail too. Man, that's a sign that we're gonna have a cold winter because these guys are really fluffy.
They're all thick, aren't they?
Yes, they're all thick and getting fat and really fluffy. Just all of a sudden they have. And that's why the chipmunks are going crazy and going back and forth and stocking up because they're getting ready to hibernate until spring. Hey, he's a healthy coon. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty.
Huh? You calling me? What?
You calling me a kitty? I'm a trash panda. So these guys just normally come up and eat this kind of food. They don't really climb up bird feeders and shepherd hooks and tear apart your bird feeders. That's the Antifa coon.
Yeah.
They come with spray paint and everything and then leave.
Yep, they mark their territory and move on.
Oh, they've been eating your tomatoes. They haven't gone over to my tomatoes. They want sunflower seeds, and I throw out shelled peanuts also for them. And they shove a peanut shell in one cheek and then the other cheek, and sometimes have the third one in the front teeth and hop off and go to their little home or their den or wherever they go. But they've been stocking up too.
Yeah, backyard's pretty active tonight, isn't it?
Yeah. Really active tonight. And that deer's still sitting over there on the edge of the field. There must be a pile that they spilled or something.
Yep, he's probably nibbling on some corn or something.
Man, he's a healthy coon. Oh my.
They're pretty too. I mean, all these animals are pretty. So even the possum, I mean, he's kind of their face. If you can get by the face, this overall, they're pretty.
Well, they all have their purpose. You know, possums get grubs and snakes and all kinds of stuff and mice, and you know, there is a purpose for them. And yes, they dig holes in your yard and make a mess. That's what the neighbor lady's mad. She don't like the little holes in her yard. Something's digging. Well, good luck live trapping a skunk and letting it loose. It's not fun. Big eyes. Wow.
Yeah, my, what big eyes you have.
Yeah. Are you looking at me? Yeah, they're loading up for a reason. Maybe the hot weather is finally gone for good.
He looks pretty tall. He looks pretty big.
I remember the ones in the spring that almost looked like meerkats.
Yeah.
They had real long legs. They didn't look like a normal short-legged, waddly, fat coon. Yeah, this guy's pretty healthy.
Yeah, I don't know what she'd do if she had gophers digging in her yard.
Oh. Was they're just digging for bugs and grubs and things like that, and Give them a couple months, they'll be gone. Well, she's going to be mad because I did watch the deer go up right next to her back screen door. It looks like they were nibbling on her hostas.
Yeah, Hillbilly Herb. Jane does the same thing. And all of our sunflowers that we have, we leave the heads out.
Yep.
For the birds and whoever else eats off of them.
I leave all the catnip flowers and seeds, and the finches come along, and there's a few different kinds of weeds that I actually let grow.
He acted like he heard something and stood up.
Oh. I still see the deer over there too. I don't see anything else moving.
We actually have a dandelion in our yard. We have one dandelion.
Really?
That popped up since we've had this warm weather. And
wow. In October.
In October, we have a dandelion.
No, we're still picking some tomatoes. We haven't had a frost yet.
I
bet that's coming. We're going to have to go out there and harvest all the little cherry tomatoes and all the other tomatoes we can. No more BLTs until next year.
Yeah, he's paying attention to something. Something's getting his attention.
Wow. Yeah. Well, the other night there was a coon. A fox came up and he went booking up that big tree that's right behind him. You got sunflower seed on your nose.
Yeah. Better go clean up. Better go wash your hands and stuff.
That's what's crazy about the coons. I mean, they don't care if it's just a shell from the sunflower seeds. They just get handfuls and just eat.
Oh, I see a mouse coming down the tube in the waterfall.
Oh, I do. Yeah, I do see the eye shine. Yeah. Those are little deer mice that have the almost like Mickey Mouse ears. They're not field mice. They're not a house mouse. Not the mice that you see in a barn. These little things are deer mice, and they're so cute.
He's hopping around in there.
They got big little round ears like Mickey Mouse.
Where'd he go?
He went behind the...
He was hopping around in there.
He went behind the squirrel that's stoned, that dwarf he calls the stoned squirrel.
All right. If I see him come back.
There it is.
Where?
Oh, never mind. That was your mouse. I thought that was eye shine, but it was your mouse. Your mousy mouse. Wrong mouse.
Oh, there he is. He's right behind the squirrel head. I just saw him peek out right here. No, he's not going to do it. I just saw his little head.
Yeah, if you don't know what a deer mouse looks like, you can look them up online. Their ears are so different. I mean, they're so cute.
I think he's up there. And he's probably freaking out because the coon got close to the waterfall now. Oh, where's he going? Is he leaving? No, maybe.
He might be eating some of the leftover cat food also that I put out for the Siamese cat. Man, so he's got a pretty tail.
So I'm assuming if he goes away or gets a little further away, the mouse will come back out. Hey, Overbuilt.
Hey, Overbuilt. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. We're critter watching. They're just not cryptids. But you never know. Is this actually a Sasquatch that...
It could be.
Shape shifted into a coon? Some people have said they've heard stuff like that.
Oh, he's going to go in the back somewhere.
Now he is fattening up. He's starting to waddle too.
He's probably got to go poop somewhere.
Yeah, he's starting to waddle. Starting to get fat, dude.
He's probably pooping right now. Look at him.
He probably is. Yeah, we just live on Midwest Night Watchers.
So let's see if this little guy comes back out now. Now that he left, this little guy should come back out. But we talked about the raccoon that would come up to our front porch and rattle our storm door to let us know. and he was the most friendliest raccoon we've ever had. And so we're not so sure if it was actually really an animal or what it was, but it came up night after night. And if I had the front door open and just the glass screen door, he would come right up to it and look in and peer in. It's like, hey, I'm here. Because he knew we were in the house in the front room.
Yeah, he was only around for about a month and then disappeared. Normally, when a coon sees you, they take off running. Well, no, he headed up towards the door like, hey, you got food for me? It was wild.
He'd just sit right there in front of us eating a hot dog or bologna or whatever we'd give him.
I think I still had that video of that. I should send that through our email too, and you download it.
Well, I guess
They
our
were
mouse,
opening up the
I
door
guess
a
our
little bit.
mouse,
Huh?
I guess our mouse found a way back underground and didn't come back out.
There's also the bush that's on the other side. That one right there that has all the little branches going up.
Yeah.
A mouse has been coming out of there. So I bet they've got a tunnel
Ah,
inside there that cats and everybody can't get to. They're either coming out of the little rock waterfall or they're coming out of that bush over there.
all right.
So they probably have a tunnel system underground. They have a whole network down there. Coffee shop and all.
Well, I guess we'll bring it back up if something else shows up.
And thank you, Mad Pax, for what you said. He said, this is so much more peaceful than to watch rather than all the news I've been watching lately. Thanks, Carol and Jane. I'm enjoying this. We try not to bring up current events, things like that. We try to stay neutral on things and just try to have an uplifting, encouraging, positive show and laugh as much as you can.
Although I am kind of excited in the news that if Alberta joins the U.S., then our daughter will be able to travel back and forth across the border whenever they want.
Yeah, I'll show that. Who is that? Okay. All right, where is it? Oh, that's what you're showing. They're awake.
They're awake.
Yeah, I was gonna show something real quick. I'll wait. They have their own mall, a mouse mall. They're awake. Yeah, since the mice have calmed down in the barn, I'm feeding them in their normal little stall feeders now. Oh, yeah. If this goes through, like we said, our daughter lives in the very bottom of Alberta, close to Montana. And if there's no, we can go across border and this and that. Oh, yeah. We might have to find some goat, chicken, somebody stay here and animal sit for us so we take off.
Yeah, but you'll have to get a passport or a real ID.
Really?
Well, I don't know.
No, not if they're a part of us. That border should be open, right?
Yeah, our Alberta border should be open, I guess.
Right.
I don't know if they'll still treat it the same as if it was a Canadian border or not. They haven't said. It should be, if it becomes part of the U.S., it should be an open border for us, and we'd only need a driver's license, just like normal, to go travel back and forth.
We can go visit my brother. We can go visit Blazer and then head up to Alberta and see our grandchildren and our daughter. Won't that be fun? And speaking of our daughter, yesterday, the 8th, because it is now the 9th, yesterday, the 8th, was her due date for our 5th grandchild, their second daughter. And now it's officially their wedding anniversary. She might have her baby on the wedding anniversary. You don't know. But yeah, our Canadian daughter is about ready to pop. So if they can open up those borders, I'm all for it.
So when I went to Canada, obviously you only needed the driver's license across the border. They would accept the Illinois or state driver's license to travel back and forth, and they only asked you, "Why are you here?" Just vacation, just coming to Canada to go around. I think I drove her completely around Lake Superior up on the Canadian side.
Wow.
Came back through the Upper Peninsula and Michigan, and came back into the U.S. on that side, and so that was fun. I'm pretty sure I stayed at a haunted hotel. It was creepy.
Oh, what happened?
Nothing spectacular happened, but when you got there, it was like The Shining. I mean, it was
Ew.
literally the room that I got wasn't remodeled, and it had old wallpaper that was kind of half torn, and I mean, it had old rugs, and I mean, it was like whatever year this room was from. I don't think it was from anything present. It was weird, but nothing really popped out, or unless I was just dead to the world and didn't notice. But it should have happened.
Well, speaking of popping out, there's our grandbaby. That is her due date photo. So I
Looks
don't
like
show her,
looks like a
show her
butt.
face, just show her belly.
If I didn't know that was her stomach, it looks like a big butt.
There, I'll show a little bit of her face. How's that? Boom.
Yeah, we don't want to have her mad at us for showing her
Right.
online.
Right.
I don't think she'd have a problem with it, but you never know.
So with it being her second, it probably won't be too many days past her due date. So that'll be our 5th grandchild. Oldest one is 16 and driving himself to high school.
Yeah.
That was crazy the other day because I just let him go by himself for the first time. And then she did a video of him driving back home. She said, he made it. All the way down to a newborn grandchild. Well, shoot, where'd all the animals go?
I don't know. But anyway, whoever's still left in here that's watching or going to watch, go check us out on Jessica's show today. Her 1 p.m. show, the Glitch in the Matrix, on her channel. We did the Mall World. So go over and check out that and give her some views and give her some love. Leave a comment and leave her a comment if you've ever experienced some strange dreams, or if you've ever been to Mall World or some other place that you can let her know about.
I still need to do that. I got to go read the comments.
Yeah, I went over there and checked them out earlier today. She had quite a few comments already.
Mad Pax's oldest is 23. I still get scared hearing about him driving. Yeah, our oldest is 38. And then the one that's getting ready to have a baby is 27. So there's 11 years difference between the girls, between the sisters. So yeah, we got a wide range of kids.
Yeah.
What is that channel again? Which
Jessica
one?
Jessica
Jessica?
Jones' channel, the Cryptid Hundreds, if that's what you're talking about, where we were on there today on her afternoon show or lunch show.
Hold on, I'll get it. Go away, copied. All right, you can click on that link and click on watch later or something, or put on a playlist. That is today's show that we were on with Jessica. And then you can click on the main channel and subscribe to her.
Or you can go to Facebook and type in the Cryptid Hundreds or Jessica Jones, the Cryptid Hundreds, and same thing with YouTube, Rumble.
Yep, she's an amazing, strong-willed woman and loves to be Bigfoot bait. And she's a single mom of a wonderful boy named Ben.
And if you have an Etsy account, go over to War Woman Goods.
Yep.
she has a lot of turquoise and silver and jewelry and necklaces and rings and all kinds of nice stuff that helps support her family.
Yep. That helps support her being a
So
single mom.
please go over to War Woman Goods on Etsy.
And then on weekends, she goes out squatching and dog man hunting and all kinds of crazy things. And she loves it. That's why she's called the Cryptid Huntress. So yeah, you can go
now
and
she's gonna start going to Mall World.
But yeah, we've been on quite a few times, and she's been on for quite a few years. So if you want something to watch, you can binge watch for days, catching up on some of her shows.
Yeah, same with ours.
Yeah, same with us.
Go check out our live guest videos and our night cam, our sky cams, and all kinds of stuff on there for you to check out. I think we have over 200 videos uploaded for between our live shows and guest shows. And
yeah, same here, Hillbilly. I mean, when Carol came downstairs last night and said, "Hey, I just got a text from Jessica. She wants us on her show," told me what it's about, and I went, "What?" So yeah, that was an interesting subject. Wow.
we just got apocryphal world records just popped into Rumble.
Apocryphal.
Welcome.
Welcome to Rumble. And Brandon is going to bed. Good night, Brandon. Thank you for hanging out with us. And thank you for the grandbaby. Hopefully in a day or two.
Yeah.
So,
have they celebrated Thanksgiving yet? Are we still on time for Thanksgiving for Canada?
What in the world was that? Oh, I bet that was the little screech owl. I just saw something fly. I bet that was a screech owl back there.
Oh.
Isn't there? When is there Canada?
I don't know. You told me, so I thought I'd ask you.
Tomorrow or the next day is there Canada Thanksgiving. So yeah, here hopefully within a day or two, the grandbaby will be here. And you're welcome for another fun show. That's our goal, is to make everybody laugh and smile and just feel good.
Yeah, we like hanging out with you. And this is, like we said before on other shows, when we do our Sunday shows, we don't get a lot of time to interact with chat. We try to bring up your questions pertaining to the subject that we're talking about. But so Wednesday nights, the Night Owl Lounge is our night to hang out with you guys and talk to you and interact with you and chat and try to show interesting things if we know of anything interesting, or at least what we think is interesting. Hopefully you guys find it all interesting.
Forgot Hillbilly's from Canada. Yeah, he thinks Thanksgiving is this weekend. So
Oh.
I thought it was a couple days after their anniversary, because it'll be 9 years ago today.
Yeah, so she's still in time. She might be able to have it for Thanksgiving in Canada.
Yeah, she said it's going to be a turkey baby. That's hard to believe that our daughter's been gone and living in Canada for the last 9 years. She gets married when she was at 18, and he took her away to Canada.
Yep, that's usually what I am. I'm usually right there at Thanksgiving every year. Otherwise, I probably wouldn't remember my birthday.
Turkey time.
Time to get some turkey.
And they usually have the same stuff up there for their Thanksgivings.
They might have goose.
Goose?
Some people, for Christmas or Thanksgiving, you can have ham, turkey, goose. I mean, really, it's just a tradition that people got on turkeys, but you can really have anything.
Now we got a possum. We got everybody tonight.
I like pizza myself, but
possum pizza?
No, for Thanksgiving.
Well, for Christmas, we were doing homemade pizza for
quite a few. We were doing homemade pizza for Christmases. Yeah,
that was our tradition.
All the kids would come over and we'd have pizza.
I'd make a triple batch of dough and giant cookie sheets and homemade pizza. So anyway, we got a possum out there.
I think we need to keep doing it, even though the kids aren't here.
Yeah, we might this year. And he's a healthy fat possum too. Everybody's fattening up.
Maybe it should be a taco Thanksgiving.
Taco Thanksgiving.
Yeah, why not?
Wow. You can have a different kind, like there's fish. You can have a fish taco or a meat taco, or make make what you want. Fresh doobies. Now
Ah,
that's the kind of Thanksgiving.
that's a different kind of Thanksgiving. That's usually after you eat.
Yeah, that's what after you eat, hillbilly. So yeah, maybe this Christmas we'll go back to our homemade
Oh,
pizza.
Apocrypha
Turkey
says a
tacos.
poached carp.
Poached carp.
Yeah, I hear a carp is good if you cook it right,
Ew.
but a lot of people don't like carp just because it's a bottom feeder.
Turkey tacos. Spaghetti tacos. Was it good?
Well, I mean, it'd be no different than when our kids used to put spaghetti on bread. So, I mean, what's the
Oh,
difference?
yeah.
In a taco shell or in a tortilla or whatever?
Oh, wow.
Hillbilly be too busy to eat.
Good old days when our kids were around and stuff
But
that they.
at our house growing up, it would depend. It'd rotate, I think, depending on what dad liked, or maybe depending on what relatives came over. Because usually we'd have turkey on Thanksgiving. This be traditional. Although we've had honey glazed ham on Thanksgiving before, or both. Christmas was usually always ham, but there has been time where we've had other meals like turkey and other stuff at Christmas. But usually Christmas for us was ham and Thanksgiving was turkey.
We had beef brisket that one year.
Yeah, there's no rules.
Mad,
You just do whatever you feel like.
Mad Pack said carp, you got to smoke them. Smoked fish. I wouldn't want to eat any carp out of Illinois River, that's for sure. Yuck. I had to read your comment twice. I'm not sure which comment.
Yeah, I don't know. It could be any of them. The spaghetti tacos. I don't know.
Man, you're a fat boy.
Hey, don't be body shaming.
I'm body shaming the possum. His legs are getting fat. No wonder they waddle around. They're like a little dachshund, little wiener dog with no legs.
Yeah. Oh, smoked whitefish.
Ooh, and trout. Rainbow trout's good. Ooh.
Mad Pax agrees.
Mm-mm-mm-mm.
There's no rules. You just do whatever you want. Don't worry about it. You want a turkey? You want a chicken breast? Have hamburgers. Go out and grill some hot dogs. Who cares? Just as long
Yeah.
as you enjoy it and everybody else enjoys it. If you have people over, have pizza. Who cares?
Ooh.
Make a big old pot of chili or
Have you ever tried
big old
herb?
batch of spaghetti.
About herb pizza? There you go, hillbilly. Make an herb pizza.
What did we say the other day? Hemp French fries or hemp oil.
Yeah, French fries and hemp oil.
Yeah. How's come that's not in the restaurants?
We are men, we eat. Harvest time.
Yeah, celebrate harvest.
I hate to narc on our neighbors, but the young kid that's doing that big garden behind his grandma's house? He was out there with a flashlight, 1 o'clock in the morning. I have a feeling he was checking his plants, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
I think he's out there growing stuff and grandma don't know. Why would he be out there at 1 o'clock in the morning with a flashlight?
Maybe you heard a noise and somebody was invading his garden.
He was going back and forth and back and forth. And I'm kind of thinking, What are you growing over there, kid?
Yeah, there you go. There you go, dwarf. That's a real French fried.
Those are French fries.
I mean, there's no reason why you can't have THC French fries. I mean, here in our state, it's legal for medical and recreational. So why can't a fast food place make a THC French fry or
Talk about getting fried.
yeah?
You need to try it, dwarf, and let us know.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know if hemp oil probably doesn't have a THC value. I don't know.
I don't think it does, but hemp oil is kind of expensive.
But you surely could infuse a French fry with THC. I would think. I don't know.
Oh, magic.
Oh, maybe yeah. There you go. Hillbilly Herb says maybe the dipping sauce can be infused.
Oh, there you go.
Now I think you're onto something. You could probably make that and manufacture it and sell it.
Sell it in Dwarf's shop.
Yeah, could you imagine a ranch, a THC ranch or a THC barbecue or oh yeah, I think we're onto something. That'd be great.
Dwarf's mind's going right now. Yeah, more stuff for the shop.
We can make those little packets with the rip-off top, the foil tops. You could have that as your different kinds of varieties of THC infused in barbecue and ranch, buffalo sauce.
Derek's onto something.
Honey mustard.
Some of these cigar-shaped UFOs could be doobies flying in the air.
Oh,
weed UFOs. Oh my goodness! What we talk about on this show.
There you go. I mean, that could be a $1 million idea.
Dark Ranch.
Dank.
Oh, no, dank Ranch. Yeah, dank.
That could be $1 million idea for somebody to make infused dipping sauces.
Edible
That's
weed
awesome.
UFO. Oh my gosh. Dwarf, where are you? He's thinking. He's probably writing down all these ideas.
There you go. You heard it on the Night Owl Lounge.
Dank Ranch, different flavors. You got Alien OG.
What would be a good variety to put in ranch or what could you put in ranch? There's so many varieties out there now.
OG this and OG that.
I guess if this as long as it's infused, I guess it wouldn't matter what the variety is, just what the strength is.
Oh my goodness. Well, if you guys try it, let us know how it turned out.
Well, I mean, what if you infuse ketchup? You can have it on your burger, you can have it on your hot dogs, you could have it with your French fries. I mean, just ketchup alone.
Make a weed
ranch or barbecue or
back in our day in high school, it was just magic brownies. Now you can do anything with it. I need to get out of Texas for this conversation. Oh boy.
Oh yeah, butter. I know people that do they do infuse butter with THC.
Mm-hmm. Butter, coconut oil.
Yeah,
you can put it on your skin.
For over here on Rumble's talking about butter and.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can put it on your skin for pain and stuff, or just to cook with also, and make a salve out of it. It is a healing herb.
Yeah, I mean brownies, all kinds. I mean, just not that stuff or gummies. I mean, I had people that were making their own gummies, and
oh, that's right. Those people at work was making their own gummies.
Yeah. I tell you what, for places that test for weed or used to, I don't think they do anymore, as they say they don't, but there were so many people partaking. It is unbelievable.
Well, then Illinois gets legal, and
They were trading gummies and all kinds of herb and all kinds of stuff. Oh yeah.
mm,
This thing I think Apocryphal said slap it under the chicken skin and roast away, and you could do that with turkey. You could have infused butter and baste your turkey and put it rub this underneath the skin.
yeah, that's it. Get Grandma stoned on infused turkey before she goes home.
That's all right.
All your company is nice and relaxed.
Most of our grandmas grew up when Coca-Cola really had cocaine in it. So you think a little infused turkey is going to hurt her? Come on now. Those old country folks, a little infused turkey ain't gonna hurt them. They were probably already drinking moonshine and drinking Coke with who knows what in it.
Buying lines in the.
That's how Grandma got ran over by a reindeer, by the way. Walking home from our house.
Oh, mad facts. I'm in the wrong business.
I'm serious. Somebody needs to make an infused ranch or ketchup or
Turkey and THC will be mummified. Yeah, because turkey alone makes you sleepy and nap.
You're sleepy, and then you take something that already it makes you hungry again. So you're eating, then you want to eat again, and then you want to go to sleep.
Yeah, then you wake up at the munchies, so you get the pumpkin pie out.
Right, that's like a.
Ooh,
I guess that's a guaranteed good nap time after Thanksgiving. Then
green pumpkin pie. Then you pass out again. Hi, Sandy. You came in at a strange time. Oh my.
Yeah, if you don't mind a little smoke or even a topical oil, they got topical or a gummy. Try a gummy.
Some people have to do gummies. Some people smoke. I had a very good friend that her father was in his 80s and he had grandma seizures really bad. So the doctor actually said, smoke it because it goes straight to the system. That man stopped his grandma seizures by smoking.
Yeah.
So, I mean,
I just saw somebody that had a nerve damage. It was almost like ALS where he was shaking his hand.
Yeah.
And he was smoking and it went away. And he also took I think it was 420. I think it was the same guy took 420 428 maybe 432 420. I don't know. He took and rang it and put it right on his chest.
Oh, tuning forks,
and his shaking went away in his hands.
Wow.
So now he has a tone generator with one of those little pads that he sticks on that spot on his chest. And he just has that playing a little tone through that little patch, and he doesn't have his hands shaking.
Wow. Yep. And can of tinctures.
Yeah, Sandy, I hear you. Some people don't need drugs to have a good time.
But the thing is, I don't call that a drug. I see it as it's medicine. It's an herb. It is not a drug. Now they can put stuff in it to make it nasty, yes, but to me, it's an herb. It's a healing drug.
Well, there's a difference, I believe, between marijuana and say heroin, meth. I mean, there's a big difference.
Now, speaking of tuning forks, right here you can go on Amazon. It's on a wooden box, and you got the 432 and the 528.
And show them it's hollow and it rings out like an amplifier.
Yeah, and so it's hollow right here, and it's on Amazon. I don't remember what it was, like 20 some bucks, but you get both. These are the two favorite, is 432 and 528. And it amplifies like a speaker. You put your hand on it, feel the vibrations. So all my tuning forks that I get them on Amazon. Oop,
So yeah, there's all
use
kinds
them a
of
lot.
stuff you can use: tuning forks, singing bowls. But that guy is I don't know how he came across it or whatever, but he started off with the tuning fork,
Hmm.
and for whatever reason, right here about where your diaphragm
Mm-hmm.
is, he would put that tuning fork there, then it would stop. So now he's got that tone generator on the little lead and a patch right there, so he can feel it vibrating through the bones, and it's gone.
Yeah, I do it with
He
sore
can function.
muscles. Yeah, I put it on sore muscles and achy parts. All kinds of healings with them, along with the singing bowls that I got that are all different frequencies too. You actually put them on your body. It's the best massage ever.
Sandy says sound like her doorbell.
Yeah, these two
They
do
do
sound
have the
like
right time.
robots.
I always talk about Grease, where the lady in the office always did the ding 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 ding. It sounds just like those
Do do
phones.
do 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 do. But yeah, you don't have to get expensive tuning forks. You don't have to get a whole set. The two best healing ones is the 432 and the 528. You can find them as a pair quite a bit on Amazon because those are the most popular ones for healing. One's a DNA healing, and the other one, all of our music used to be 432, and the Sluminati, as we call them, wanted to change all of our music and stuff to 440. So it doesn't heal our body. And then you can find the list online of all the different frequencies and all the different healings that it does.
Oh,
And no, it's not new
Apocrypha
agey
said
stuff.
infused mustard would be good. And then he also said, what else did he say about tuning? You can tune yourself and for the vagus nerve to get activated.
And Amazon, if you want to spend a little more money, they actually have tuning pipes that you can't really see them, but I've got them hanging back there on the back wall. And they're pipes that you hold on to and whack it, and they're 528, 528 and 432. And people are tuning their guitars to 432 instead of 440.
Yeah, Mad Paxa said 528 is much more lively also.
Mhm. Yeah, that is the better healing one. I like the 528 better than the 432. So if I
Ooh,
got pain in my shoulders or stomach aches or even with my lungs, because I've got asthma and allergies, just put it directly on there. And if by chance nobody knows, I do have a music channel that if you want to relax, there is a 40-minute video of just singing bowls. I do have some gongs once in a while. There's keyboard music, guitar music, handpan music that will just kind of help you relax. This world is going crazy. And my goal is not to really perform to anybody. I'm not a professional, but I want to help people relax, calm down, get away from the stressful world. Just
that's
close your
true.
eyes and just listen.
That's true, Grace. When I used to go to the doctor when I was a kid, they still had tuning forks in the
Yeah.
exam rooms.
Mm-hmm. Yep. They don't want us healed now. Mad Pax must have said something funny. What'd he say? Dwarf's laughing at something.
I think Bigfoot dwarf about tuning sporks.
Oh,
But it makes me wonder what if you could tune musical spoons? I wonder if you can get 432 musical spoons.
oh, I don't know. I've got spoons. I never have put my tuner up to it to see if it did a frequency or anything.
Because not only would you feel the vibration, but you'd also be projecting that sound out.
My doctor retired in 2019. He used tuning forks.
Yeah.
Wow.
I remember old Doc Tocholowski had tuning forks in his
Wow.
exam rooms.
See, I got the metal spoons and I've got some wooden spoons. And with singing bowls, I got like 60 of them, all different shapes and sizes and all different frequencies. And sometimes I lay them out and do a Christmas song. I'm going to have to figure out to do something this year. One year I did silver bells with them.
When I go into Doc Tachalowski's, of course, he's a family friend. When I go into Doc Tachalowski's office for my sports exam when I was in school, he goes, "What are you doing here?" He says, "Well, I gotta get my sports card signed for my exams." He goes, "Really?" He just sign it.
Ah.
You know, first time, obviously he would check it over or whatever, but then later in years, just like, really? He goes, he'd kid around with me and say, "Well, I think you'd be able to sign my name by now as many times as you've been in here." But he just sign it and he just ask you, "Can you hop on one leg? Can you do, can you do all?" He just asked me if I could do it. And obviously, I was in shape in sports, and he might get his stethoscope out and listen to you breathe or your heartbeat, but that would be about it. Other than that, he'd just say, "Get out of here."
Oh, Sandy, if you go to my channel, you can scroll back the last 6 years, I think it is, that I've got Carol of the Bells on handpan. I've got silver bells and singing bowls. There's a video that I think I'm singing Silent Night on the guitar, and I'm actually singing.
Yeah, you have a couple of your own that you named after Christmas stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and that I kind of named like the rambunctious reindeer.
Yeah.
I am considering, I have a hammered dulcimer, but it takes forever to tune. But I would love to do Carol of the Bells on it and get that back out and practice that. So that might be my Christmas video this year if I get to my hammered dulcimer.
That's my favorite song, Carol of the Bells.
Carol of the Bells? I'll name it Carol of the Bells. You can be in the background ringing bells. How's that?
Yeah, I can ring bells.
All right, we'll call it Carol of the Bells.
Carol of the Bells. There you go.
Oh, my. So, yes, I do have. Oh, I forgot. Here's that one that I'm doing, the jingle bells with the little Chinese flute, which is hilarious. And I'm putting hats on. There's Christmas videos on my channel.
But the ones that she does meditations on are awesome, and just listen to them, especially if you have a good sound system, not necessarily just your phone or tablet, but if you actually have a nice sound system you can listen to YouTube's on. And
Dulcimer Carters. My favorite is Rich Mullins. He was a Christian and did Our God is an Awesome God, all kinds of very well famous songs. It was Rich Mullins, and he was probably one of the best dulcimer players out there. And he did all kinds of Christian music. So if you like Christian music and the hammer dulcimer, look up Rich Mullins and the Ragamuffin Band.
I can definitely do cowbell.
Yeah, cowbell. Girl can do cowbell. I think I have a Christmas. I do. I have a Christmas one, a little drummer boy or something like that on my Native American flutes. So there's quite a few Christmas ones.
Yeah.
Just go binge watch on my channel. And if you're not subscribed yet, why? No, just kidding.
I think a couple of yours that was from Kate Stone. That's like 8,000 or 9,000 views.
It's 9.1 right now. And yeah, that was her song and I gave her credit for it. But yeah, that's my biggest one because she's very well known in the handpan community. So when I typed in the title, when people search for it, they found my video, of course.
Tell you what, you do Carol of the Bells, and I bet it'll go viral.
Carol of the Bells. We're gonna have to. I'm playing hammer dulcimer. You're doing bells.
Apocryphal, she's talking about her music channel, Churro Sounds on YouTube.
Was that a Rumble?
On Rumble asking.
They probably won't know how to spell it. Hold on. I'm going to head over to Rumble real quick.
Yeah, I wish StreamYard would integrate Rumble.
I know.
Into chat.
There we are.
We still need to do a Wednesday night. We'll do Rumble Studio to check it out and stream it over to YouTube and see how that goes. See if both chats come together. We need to test that out. Because it'd be a lot nicer to have Rumble and YouTube all in one chat.
There you go. Whoever's on Rumble, that's how you spell it. And it's not a new age chi.
If you're on
Chi
Rumble,
roll.
you could have just posted the link.
Oh, can I post links over there? I didn't know that.
I think so.
Oops, sorry.
I don't know.
So anyway, Chi means Alpha Omega. It's the first and last letter of the Greek alphabet, and it means Alpha Omega, beginning and end, and it means Christ. So that's what Chi is. It's not Chi as in the New Age Chi, even though everybody calls me Chi.
Yeah, Hillbilly Herb said a set of congos would be nice. Yeah, we have all kinds of percussion back there behind Jane.
Yeah, I got bongos and different sized drums and congas, and I got all kinds of flutes, ocarinas, pipe flutes.
We got all kinds of wind chimes,
Tongue drums, hand pans, singing bowls, all kinds of guitars.
If you watch Jane's videos outside, you'll hear the wind chimes. We got one set in particular that really is soothing and has a nice deep sound. There you go, Bigfoot. Chi energy.
Chi.
That's what they do. It's what they do out in the parks when you do all the when you do all the exercise.
Yeah.
Get your chi going. Qi gong? I don't know. Chi something. Chi.
Oh, that Qigong, but it's Qi something. How you spell Qigong?
Yeah.
Why haven't you started a band? Because I don't perform. I'm not a performer. I was a worship leader for 20 years in church, but I never performed a solo. I don't want people watching me. But leading worship in congregation was different. So that's what I do even with this. I make videos. People can watch me play, but doing a live or something, knowing that somebody's watching me, I still get nervous. And it's kind of weird. Even though I know that tablet is recording, I get nervous and mess up and take 2, take 3, take 4. So a band at our age, we're in our 60s. Oh, man.
Matt Max said Chi Bong.
Chi Bong.
Now, Pocketful said you can integrate Rumble chat on StreamYard, but every time I go to StreamYard, it says Rumble is not
right.
You cannot integrate into StreamYard. So I don't know where you're seeing it or how you do it at Pocketful, but I'd like to.
Yeah, that's why we got to have the extra tablet or something like that going and watching the Rumble chat.
So I got a window popped up of the chat of Rumble over here on the side, and sometimes I'm sorry I kind of forget to check it, or
you can start
I try, but it's hard.
A wooden old timer flute. Yeah, I got little brass flutes, little Irish flutes. I got Native American wooden flutes. I've been a performer for years. So I know everyone says, hey, why don't you do a live? Only if Garrett will be there with me doing something.
Got the cowbell.
Yeah. Get the good old cowbell out.
Little rhythm guitar or something. I don't know. Do something.
I know I've been slacking on videos, and winter's coming. I'll probably have more time to mess around with the instruments.
We've been busy outside.
Yeah, we're trying to get
we concentrate on Midwest Night Watchers so much. Sometimes Jane's channel doesn't get the recognition or the love and attention it needs.
Love and attention. And to be honest, with this neighbor lady moving in a year ago back home, she's in and out of her backyard. I don't want to do videos with her coming outside, looking over, or coming over and interrupting me, or listening and hearing. So I feel like I don't have the privacy in my backyard that I used to have when she was gone for 8 years. And just seeing her every 2 weeks to mow. That was different. And the other neighbors, they're elderly. You don't see them outside that often. So I felt like I had the backyard all to myself all these years. I even did videos in the lady's backyard. The one that's 9,100 views is actually in her flower bed.
Yeah.
Living there at the time. But yeah, I just don't feel like I can do much outside anymore without her listening or walking over and interrupting while I'm in the middle of a live or trying to record it.
Apocryphal wants to know, Raise Your Vibrations Call of the Wild. Is that the right YouTube station?
What?
It should be just Churro Sounds.
Raise your vibrations.
I mean, that's what it says on her logo. It says
Oh yeah,
Raise
my
Your
logo.
Vibrations on her logo with the wolf.
It's just under Chiro Sound. CHI, do the hyphen or the little dash thingy, and then the RHO. And it should pop up.
Here, let me see if I can.
Yeah, you might have to put the link over there in Rumble. And yeah, Mad Packs, it's really dry right now, so we're under kind of high fire warning. You know, like fields on fire and stuff like that. Combines on fire. So if we start getting some rain, we could have a fire pit. And actually, I think there is a couple of videos on my channel of the fire pit that we did one night, and I was playing flute. But right now, it's kind of dangerous to even set our little bonfire because it's pretty dry here. And we got what, a half an inch the other night that just did nothing.
Right.
Chi bong. Oh my goodness.
That reminds me of that guy off of that guy that was on American Idol. Chi Bong. Well, I can't remember what his name was.
Chi bong. Good old bongs.
Bong, bong, bong. Bing Crosby did bongs really good.
You smoked them?
No, I think musically.
Oh, what are they talking about?
I don't know. Well, we've been on about 3.5 hours now.
Yeah, I know. I see it. One, two. It's 1, 2, 3 right now. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
2:22:55. Hillbilly Herb. So what do you guys got? What else you want to talk about before we go?
Yeah, we'll give it a few more minutes. I'm not feeling too bad with just a few hours of sleep.
Jane wants to get up early tomorrow and
No, I don't.
get stuff done. Get her done
No,
tomorrow.
No. The dog kept us up last night on and off, and then the factory had a warning siren going off for a while. And then I finally fall asleep about close to 7 this morning. Got up at 11 because we had to be on Jessica's show. So I had to wake up just enough to be on her show. So I'm lacking of sleep.
Sandy's going to message a video. Then she's going to go to Mall World. Don't forget to wear spandex.
Yeah, watch out for the spandex monster.
Apocryphal found it. There you go.
Thank you.
Yeah, so if anybody hasn't subscribed and you'd like to, please go to Churro Sounds. And like you said, hopefully over the holidays here, we'll have some time or we can sit down and Jane can do some more videos and post them to her channel. I keep telling her, even if we don't play instruments necessarily right away, we should still do some lives on her channel.
I know.
Even if it's just to show the instruments and maybe just beat on them or something to show people what they are and
beat on them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm up to 453 now. Whoop, whoop, whoop.
Yeah, we need to get Jane up there. I'm really surprised that your channel hasn't taken off.
I know.
You get 9,000 views and you're not up to 500 yet. How's that happen?
I'm shadow banned. Who knows?
Yeah.
Because I'm a 63-year-old gray-haired lady that smokes cigars and plays weird instruments.
Oh, you need to go to Mall World and play. Sit down at the piano in the mall, or take your tongue drum with you or something, and
go to the mall. I'd take my handpan right
Oh,
there.
that sounds good in the mall.
Oh, that would sound beautiful.
But you can go in those high end places in the mall. They always have pianos in there at Christmas time, and you get to sit down and there in Mall World and play.
Yeah, I thought about some shorts. I think I only have like one short, and I'm actually singing the Chiro song because it actually came from a lady named Iona, which is Iona. She's like a Celtic Christian UK group. And I fell in love with her album, Book of Kells. And my favorite song on there was called Chiro, talking about the Godhead. And it's a really cool song. So, yeah, I do have one short on there. I probably should do more shorts because people do say that does push your channel. Meet up and jam at the Tree of Life.
It's all about posting video. I mean, just like Jessica. Jessica's nonstop posting her YouTube links and doing
Right.
reels and TikToks and Facebook posts and doing little shorts for YouTube. So that's why she has, not only because of her great content and the stories and the way she presents herself, but also because she takes the time to really put her stuff out there on all the socials. So
And
we obviously don't necessarily do that very well.
Plus, she's got a great personality, and she's not fake. She is genuine. She is what you see on her show is who she is. She's a genuine, sweet gal. And people just love her. That's why she's growing so good. But yeah, like you said, she does a lot of content. I don't know how she does it with all this other stuff and raising a kid by himself and by herself and taking them to school and all the homework that kids have these days.
Go camping and cryptid hunting and
and then camping on the weekends.
And all the conferences. She goes to a lot of conferences and is guest speaker and a lot of times key speaker at some of these events. But anyway, since we brought up Jessica, please go over to her channel and check out today's video and her past videos. She had a really good one with Doc Brown.
Mm-hmm. That was what, Saturday?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a really good show last Saturday. Wow.
And you can scroll through. She has them all archived, and obviously you can find them on her channel and go through all her guest videos, and you might see us.
And Dwarf.
Yeah,
Dwarf's been
in there 5 or 6 times.
Yeah, Dwarf's been over there quite a bit too. A goat screaming short.
We could do that. We can get different tones of goat screaming and do a crisp jingle bells or something.
And I'm glad you like our little community, Mad Packs. Now you know where we originally come from. And this has been our community for We've been in this community for I've been here about 4 or 5 years. You kind of started about 3 years ago. And then we found Little Season Community and yes, I'm in the handpan community. I watch all kinds of YouTubes, but this is our main community. And
I don't have a community.
Huh?
I don't have a community. I just bounce everywhere.
You don't have a community?
I just bounce. Whatever's on the agenda today, that's where I'm at.
So yeah, it's a great community.
You can find me in cryptids, UFOs, music, Mall World, TikTok. You never know where I'm going to pop up at.
But trust me, there are some bad channels out there in this community. You got to watch who you watch. We learned the hard way these last few years.
That's a whole different kind of group. Cryptid Anonymous.
Cryptid Anonymous. Cryptid Anonymous. Oh my. But yeah, it's a big community. Mad Packs, you need to subscribe to Brown Dwarf, Bigfoot Dwarf.
Yeah.
He's got lives on also. So I know Dwarf's not going to do it. I'm going to do it. All right.
He goes up there in the Great North hunting and camping.
Yeah, and do that. Do that. Go back to that. All right, here's Dwarf's link. Everybody go subscribe to Dwarf. He's got some good content. He goes out squatching. And they enjoy when he's out there in the woods. They just look at him like, hey, he's cute.
And since you're bringing it up, Sunday, Dwarf is our guest this Sunday.
Yes, Bigfoot Dwarf is our guest this Sunday.
So I'm sure he's going to be talking about infused ranch and tell us how to do it and where we can get it.
That's right, Dwarf. You're going to be on this Sunday. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Got it and done. All right.
So I don't know. Yeah, Dwarf, you'll have to let us know what you want to talk about, or we can just hang out and just chat just like we're doing right now. We can just bring up whatever. We can talk about your latest adventure up north to the big trees, or I don't know. It doesn't matter to us. We can just talk about anything. Show some of your videos.
Yeah, show videos, show pictures.
So if anybody's in chat or watching this haven't seen any of Big Dwarf's videos, maybe we'll show some Sunday and you guys can come over and check it out. Then you can go over to Dwarf's and watch all the rest of them. You know, Dwarf goes out live in the streets, showing stuff in the skies and battling Antifa and help the LAPD bring down car chases when needs to be. And
just like the other day, that the car chase ended right outside of their smoke shop. That was great. Mall World Dreams with Dwarf.
Oh, we can talk about Mall World again.
Hey, Dwarf subbed to Mad Pax.
All right. Yeah, go to Mad Pax's.
Oh, thank you.
Inclusion Works, natural born night owl.
Welcome in.
Well, we're the night owl. We used to go longer. Sometimes we would go on later and stay up till 4 or 5 in the morning, but anymore we start at 10 p.m. our time, and we're at 3.5 hours now. So I don't know how much longer we'll be going.
Right. We usually do 3 or 4 hours, but back then we started about midnight or 12:30 and would go until like 5 in the morning.
But we are night owl. We are night owls ourselves, but we try to function during the day.
That's why I sleep in until early afternoon, and sometimes Miss Jessica shows when she's on at noon. We're up too late, but what happens when you retire? You don't have to go to bed early. You can go to bed anytime you want.
Oh, go to sleep at 6 a.m. Well, our 24/7 feed is on, so you can go watch our night skies or animals out on our 24/7 on this channel on Midwest Night Watchers. Sometimes Jane will put music to the channel, and so you can just relax and watch live feed security cameras out in our backyard overlooking the fields and the night sky. And
I usually don't put the music playlist on in the summer because everybody wants to listen to the crickets and the bugs. But in the wintertime, when it's all quiet, and if it's real windy, instead of watching something and you're not hearing anything, I have a couple playlists that I'll just play the music so you don't hear the wind roaring or anything. But yeah, a lot of people go over there and turn it on and fall asleep and listen to the crickets until the roosters start crowing and wake them up. So I warn you, there is roosters that will start crowing in the middle of the night.
Hillbilly Hertz says there's a lot of stars moving in the sky tonight.
Ah, really? I see a lot of stars. It's nice and clear tonight, but it's still the full moon kind of affects them a little bit. Here in about a week when the sky gets dark, that's when it's neat. I haven't seen any meteors, though, because tonight was supposed to be a good meteor shower. If you want to hear crickets, come watch my live stream.
Yeah.
Chirp, I say.
So yeah, seclusion. Dwarfy will go on late nights sometimes and do a hangout with everybody, and especially if there's an LA car chase, or if he wants to show some new videos, he'll do a night stream, a late morning stream.
Or he'll go live from the shop during the day. So Rumble's still hopping?
Yeah, Pocketful is still over here talking, and we're still talking about integrating Rumble Chat, and I still don't think it's possible. Not the way it's set up now.
Hmm.
But
Well,
anyway,
StreamYard,
I try to pay attention. So
StreamYard can be funny.
hey, Mel.
Hey, Mel, welcome in. Yeah, he loves listening to my crickets. Until the roosters start crowing.
Till the roosters wake up and
Till
then
the
all
roosters
bets are
wake
off.
up. So welcome in, Mel. We've had some weird conversations tonight.
Yeah, everything from Mall World to cricket milk.
All the way down to infused ketchup.
To some cryptid reports, to whatever else we've been talking about. Infused dips, infused
Mel
whatever you want
hi.
to call them.
Say hi, Mel.
I think either ranch or ketchup would probably be the best infused. I mean, barbecue is pretty popular too, but I think ranch and ketchup by far would probably be the best two to infuse.
Oh my, what we come up with because of our chat. And Blazer gave us a few jokes and fell asleep.
Blazer.
Blazer fell asleep on us.
That's all right.
Ah, hillbilly. You must not have heard our story. Well, it was about 6, 7 years ago. I was selling crystals, gemstones, singing bowls, essential oils, all kinds of stuff in a vending shop. And the lady kind of got weird and strange on us. So every single one of us vendors grabbed our stuff and left the shop, left her high and dry and nothing in there to sell. I'm not going to open up a shop of my own, and we're not going to sell online. So Carol and I just kind of looked at each other and went, we might as well just keep the inventory. So that's what we did.
So we got it over here on my side, her side, in the hallway, going
So
upstairs, in our living room, bedrooms. We got them everywhere. We got
I was
rocks,
selling it.
crystals,
So yeah,
spheres.
this I mean, we shocked her. I mean, we all got together and said that is enough because she kept closing the store on us to punish us because we weren't doing stuff that she didn't like. So we couldn't sell her stuff if she closes the store. So we just kind of teamed up, went there at the exact same time, grabbed all of our stuff. She saw us on the security cameras, came, called the cops on us. We went, the cops said, what am I supposed to do? It's their stuff. So we grabbed our stuff, packed it up, said bye. So yeah, we just said, oh well, we'll let our kids take care of it when we die.
And we have sold a few things here and here when people ask for something specific, or if somebody comes visit us, they can pick out of our big pile of polished stones or whatever if they see something that catches their eye like that. So
some of it's our personal stuff that I won't get rid of, but yeah, we just went, oh well, I'm not going to mess with eBay or shipping or anything like that. So we just went, we just paid off the credit card and said, we'll just keep all of it. So that's how we got all these stones. But I was collecting them for a while. We've got some nice pieces upstairs of petrified wood. Got an egg collection. We just got all kinds of stuff upstairs also. And then we just got all this stuff. But we got energy down here, that's for sure.
oh yeah.
Mel's a rock hound.
Mel's a rock hound.
I guess our biggest one is, let's see, right there is a 64-pound black tourmaline sphere. And then we got a 50-pound rose quartz upstairs. It looks like a pink bowling ball.
Yeah.
Driving for a few minutes, but I'm listening. Where you going? What's open? McDonald's?
Donut shop.
Donut shop? Coffee?
Mall World.
Where you
Mall
going,
World
Mad
open.
Pax? Trying to find a dog man? Pterodactyl? Mad Pax is off to the mall. Pizza?
I want pizza. What pizza place is open?
At 2 o'clock in the morning, a pizza place is open. Must be nice. Pizza at 2 o'clock in the morning. I guess you can have leftovers for breakfast.
Even Domino's around here closes at midnight.
Yeah, I don't think anything stays open late anymore.
We're not big enough, but even the big cities around us, I don't think have pizza places open. I mean, McDonald's and stuff don't even stay open 24/7 anymore.
Yeah, you just said he had a crystal ball fall off the vendor's shelf and roll to his feet. That it was meant to be for you.
Yeah.
Mad Pax was getting pizza for the chat. Whoop, whoop.
Oh.
And now they're all getting us hungry. Oh, you just had to do it. There you go, chat.
That is our favorite pizza right there. Priazzo stuffed pizza. It's a pizza pie with the top crust on it. And you can get all your cheese and ingredients inside with a thick layer of tomato paste or sauce on top.
You're going to make Mad Pax wreck if he looks over and looks at that picture.
Then here's our taco pizza that we get from this local mom and pop shop.
Oh, I love their taco pizza.
And then we used to get all the time just a plain sausage mushroom or whatever ingredients you want.
But yes, our favorite is the stuffed.
Now we got this guy coming over all the time to have pizza with us.
Yeah, I know, and he eats most of it too.
Well, he's got to have his own pie and some of ours. But no, that's a mom and pop place that makes this pizza, and it's awesome. So we don't even have to go to Chicago to get it. So it's amazing. And they have great sandwiches, and you can get everything there. The deep fried green beans, the mushrooms, the cheese sticks, the Italian beefs, hot ham and cheeses, spaghetti dinners, you name it, they got it, and it's great. So usually you get some rocks when you come visit us, and you might get a chance to get some free pizza, some big stuffed pizza or taco pizza. That's usually what we everybody that comes visit us, especially from not in this area, they always want that deep dish pizza. So,
and don't forget goat yoga.
that's right. You can get some goat yoga in.
Yeah. Go out there and play with 4 goats. Hey, Latro, welcome in. Got another Texas guy.
If you're real energetic, you can come over and I'll show you how to trim goat hooves so you can have the farm experience if you want.
Chasing a goat and catching a goat to trim his hooves.
You know, you see all these videos on YouTube where the goats just stand there and hang out, and you just lift up their hoof and trim them, and not our goats, boy.
Pass, thank you.
No goat hoof trimming for Mel, I guess.
Aww.
Or is he talking about the goat yoga? I don't know what she's talking about.
You'll pass on the goat yoga. I just sent for a goat scream button to go with my stock trading efforts. That's funny.
Latro, did I say hi to you? Hi,
Yeah,
Latro.
yeah, he just came in. Yeah,
All
Alexa
right.
just came in. So we got another Texas person.
All right. Man, people are popping in. We're getting ready to get off here in just a little bit.
I know that's what happens when we stay up, and then everybody
I know
starts waking
pretty soon the UK people will start popping in again.
up. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, but we don't milk our goats. I have one female, and the 3 boys are fixed. And the female, you actually have to get pregnant to start milking, and I don't want her to get pregnant. So she's just a tiny little female hanging out with her 2 brothers and old man Gary.
Yep, old man Gary.
Well, we don't get goat milk. I'm busy enough doing other stuff around here besides going out and milking a goat every day. That'd be a trip.
We need to get one of them miniature fluffy cows.
Oh, I know. I want a miniature donkey. That would be fun too. I'm gonna start getting alpacas and start spitting on the neighbor.
Our neighbor's gonna have a fit. They ever catch a donkey over there in her backyard.
I remember seeing the look on her face when she found out we're starting to get chickens. She's like, "Oh no,
Chickens.
chickens!" And then we got goats. Oh, goat cheese. Yeah, goat cheese is good. Yeah, I like goat cheese.
Better than cheesy goats.
Cheesy goats. Cheesy goats.
Cheesy goats.
Well, shoot, only 1 deer tonight. But we had all kinds of
A lot
other
of other
critters.
varmints, though.
We had all kinds of other critters. So it looked like it was a good night.
Yeah, it was a fun night. Did a little mystery and unknown history, and
Aw, I want everything dwarf on the farm.
yeah, dwarf is cool, man. You get everything from cows to goats to horses to.
We just had a coon show up again.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I don't know if he's the same one. This one looks bigger. Oh my gosh, this one's huge.
Well, if he's still there, well.
Yeah, this is not the same one we had about an hour ago. He's big.
We'll bring him up before we go.
Wow.
See what he's got going on.
I bet he'd do some damage in a fight. He's big.
He looks about the same as the other guy.
Oh, he looks a little bigger and fatter. Look at his tail. His tail is a lot fatter than the other one. Yeah, the big boy. Wow.
He's a little late to the party. Everybody's picked through all that stuff already.
There's probably still some cat food and sunflower seeds. He'll find something to eat. Wow, he's got a fat tail. Man, I bet we're going to have a cold winter because these guys are really fattening up.
Latro has a water buffalo.
What?
Latro says he has a water buffalo.
Really?
Over the moon. Oh, there's another one. Sure, it's not the same.
What?
Oh
my gosh, there is 2. Oh. Now see, that one looks a little bit smaller, so maybe the one in the back was the one that we had earlier. But this guy in the front, man, he's got a fat tail. Boy, is he healthy. Which one is Rocket? Rocket. Rocket Raccoon.
Boy, he's searching really good, grabbing everything he can, shoving it in his mouth. A blood winner. I've never heard of a blood winner. What's a blood winner?
Oh, we're supposed to have a blood winner.
I've never heard that term.
What's a blood winner? Never heard of that term. Raccoons under the full moon.
Yeah, the harvest moon. We just had the harvest moon.
Which we didn't see because we had thunderstorms that night.
We should name it Lepto, a fat tail. Yeah. Oh, look, he's looking at us. He must like that name.
He does have a short, stubby tail.
Yeah.
And he's just scooping up those sunflower seeds. Won't be anything left for the birds in the morning.
Yeah, you'll have to get up early and feed all the other animals.
Yeah, tonight's been busy with these guys. They know the cold nights are coming. Blood winter means bitter cold. The ice freezes in the snow, and when you step on, cuts the flesh, leaving trods of blood.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
I've heard of black ice.
Hey, where you going?
He's checking out, seeing where that mouse went. He's smelling it. So there's got to be something in here. Well, you dumped those mice in there the other day.
Yeah, but the yellow cat got them. Either the yellow cat or the Siamese got the dead mice or
Hey,
dead
quit,
mices.
quit fondling the squirrel. What are you doing?
Yeah, leave that stone squirrel alone. He's just sitting there being stoned. I know they got a thick coat.
Everything's thick this year.
Yeah.
Skunks are thick. Coons are thick.
That's when I dread bundling.
Foxes have big, thick, nice, bushy tails this year.
It's not fun doing barn chores in the wintertime. I'm dreading that part.
They're squeaky.
Yep, cold winter
It's
is
crunchy,
coming.
it's cold. When it's squeaky, it's real cold.
Winter is coming.
Yeah.
Winter is coming. Game of Thrones.
Yeah. White Walkers.
He's looking around at something. Like, what am I hearing? What am I hearing? And we had a super hot summer, which was miserable. Finally got cool weather, and I have a feeling we're going to have an early winter. Not much of a fall. Ah, you lived in Canada for 4 years. Well, Hillbilly Herb is from Canada.
Canada's potentially being part of the USA, some of it, maybe. Who knows?
I wonder where the other guy went.
I don't know. He's probably wandering around somewhere.
They're a cute animal, too.
There's something. They are neat to watch, though, all these animals.
Yeah, like I said, here in a couple months, they don't fully hibernate, but you don't see them that much. They kind of partially hibernate, come out once in a while, maybe to eat or something, but you don't see them much in the winter. You'll see the bunnies, and you'll see deer, and you'll see the fox. And these guys usually kind of hunker down for a while.
Yeah, Latro, we last I heard the today or yesterday is that possibly Alberta and Saskatchewan is going to be the two that might secede from Canada and possibly become a part of the U.S. But we'll have to see. Sometimes it's hard to tell who's telling the truth and what's real and what's not real. Just like states saying they're going to become their own country, or some cities are going to leave one state and go to another state. You just never know if it's going to happen or not. But it sounds like Alberta and Saskatchewan is very serious about at least becoming independent. You're muted. You're muted.
Poop. Yeah, because I was opening up my Dr. Pepper, darn it, I forgot. Mad Pack said I got an Exxon convenience store, which is like our Casey's. That is a 24/7 open grill. The food is really good. I get enough for everyone. Roach milk, anyone? That's funny.
We had when I was working in Pontiac, I'm trying to think of what the gas station was, but they had hot dogs and stuff like that that was fresh every day. So they that was a good place to eat.
Mad Pack says Quebec wants to take the guns.
I don't know. It's weird all over, man.
I know. I was just gonna say it's just
Everything's changing.
interesting times. Stock up
I
on your
think
popcorn.
I think if Alberta and Saskatchewan comes to the US, I think Greenland won't be far behind. I think that's all Greenland will need to see is somebody else coming and they'll join.
That might as well wait until you cross the bridge and see if any of this happens. So much of this is just talk, 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 talk. You never
I
know what's
agree.
going to happen.
Like I said, you don't know what's really trustworthy.
Right.
And
I just go day by day and just see how everything falls into place.
yeah, we're lucky enough not to be extremely close to Chicago.
Yeah,
But
Chicago's
I am glad that the National Guard is coming. So
no, we don't have that. We've got mainly our gas station stores are, they're called Casey's. That's our chain around here.
yeah, but if you get in, you have marathons and you have Shell stations when you get to the bigger towns. So
So I kind of take everything as a grain of salt and don't get too stressed out over about things. Try to keep positive.
but just like Pontiac on the interstate there, they right before I retired, they opened up a gas station. It's almost like Bucky's, pretty close, not quite as big, but it's huge. They had like 50, 60 gas pumps. And I'm talking regular gas for cars,
Wow.
not just like truck, a truck stop deal. They literally had like well, at least 30, I think 30 or 40 gas pumps.
Wow.
Then they have barbecue sandwiches and tenderloins and all that stuff inside. So, and I think it's open 24 hours, but obviously that's quite a ways away from us.
See, our Casey's used to be 24/7. Yeah, Mel said Kansas has them. They have good breakfast pizzas. Yeah, Casey's, our little gas station restaurant thing. People really love their breakfast pizzas.
Yeah, and they
And
got those we haven't tried them yet, but they got those waffles,
yeah, waffle sandwiches are
sausage
something.
and egg sandwiches that they make in the mornings.
Fresh donuts every morning.
They have that
Oh, what a burger.
they have that brisket pizza. That's pretty good.
I haven't had a Whataburger since we went to Baton Rouge. So Whataburger is 24. Oh, that's right. They were 24/7 because we all would hang out real late at night at a Whataburger.
Right.
That's right. They were 24.
That was before all the health crap. So we haven't been anywhere that had a Whataburger or In and Out or since then.
Oh, I've never had strawberry waffles.
Strawberry waffle.
Strawberry waffles. Yes, Whataburger is a good burger.
Apocrypha says Hawaii has some of the best gas station food.
Hmm.
Never ever been anywhere close to Hawaii, so that would be interesting.
Yeah, I agree, Derek. But you just gotta be. Some places are okay. Just gotta be very careful on where you go these days with fast food.
I'm not so sure even fine restaurants or grocery stores are even giving you the food that you think you're getting. So
You want pure food, you're gonna have to hunt your own deer and grow your own garden and do your own stuff. Or buy from a farmer. We get our hamburger from our neighbor lady down the road. She sells fresh beef.
yeah, there was when I was at working at the car plant, the pilot, it was a pilot station, and they had a Wendy's there, and it was open 24/7. So you could literally on night shift go over there and get any Wendy's burger or anything.
Beans and yams tonight for dwarf.
Yeah, he said he made a big old pot of beans earlier. Black
Yeah.
beans. I think he said black beans.
Beans. Growing your own. We're already talking that our tomatoes are going to be done here soon. There's nothing better than a homegrown tomato. Store tomatoes have no taste. So we've been enjoying our BLTs as much as we can. There's just no taste to these store tomatoes. I don't think they're real.
Yeah, Derek. We had chicken the other night too.
And that was real chicken.
It was good.
It came out of a bar.
Yeah,
So
our local VFW will have fish fries and fried chicken, and then some of our bars will have specials on Saturday, Friday nights, whether it's fish or chicken or something like that. So it's nice.
that was really good chicken too. Actually, it was cheaper than the Legion. It was bigger pieces than what the Legion would
Yeah,
be.
it was really good.
Mm-hmm.
Really, really good.
Don't light the lighter behind me tomorrow. Ha ha ha. Why? Please explain.
Hi, Fast Timmy.
Hey, Fast Tammy, welcome in. I think your name is Danny, right? I'm trying to remember people's names. You got a new shirt. Now you wandering off? All right, see you
Well,
later, dude.
I guess that's about it. I guess the
See you
excitement's
later.
over.
Go find some trash, you trash panda.
Well, that's pretty good timing. We've been on for 4 hours now.
4:04 and 34 seconds. My. Oh yeah, we should probably get off. I'm like I kind of feel I'm lack of sleep, getting kind of woo.
Oh,
Woo.
that's those funny cigarettes you're smoking.
Hey, yeah. No, we don't have to really get up early tomorrow. Trash pandas. Yep. Crazy trash pandas. Got fart kitties and trash pandas.
Yeah, Apocryphal's asking us if we have any Culvers and Butterburger places in our area.
Culvers. We got Culvers. They are amazing. I
We
love
have
Culvers.
Culvers. I mean, they're based out of Wisconsin, I believe,
Mhm.
but yeah, we have Culvers down here.
Yep. We don't really do McDonald's anymore. We'll do an Arby's, but We want a burger, we normally go to Culver's. Jazz cigarettes. Yeah, wow, Culver's all the way down in Florida.
Yeah, they're
They're getting
national
around.
now. Culver's is everywhere now.
Wow.
Yeah, so we quit going to McDonald's. We slowly quit going to Wendy's. So
Once in a while,
we still think Culver's is okay.
once in a
At
while we
least
might
it
do
tastes
Hardee's.
okay.
I got
But
parking.
once in a while, we go to an Arby's. Not very often, but other than that, we try to source our stuff from mom and pop places here in town or somewhere we know it's a local restaurant. But every once in a while, when you go out, we'll get a Culver's or something like that.
Like we were saying the other day, even Arby's is not the same as when we were in high school. It's still
Nothing.
good, but I mean, they cut it fresh off of that roast, that right
Just
there
pick
in
it.
front of you.
Yep.
So Arby's has even changed all these years, but we'll still go to Arby's once in a while. Gotta have a beef and cheddar. Fat burger. What's the other one that's famous? In-N-Out burgers?
In-N-Out. I mean, there's all kinds. I mean, it depends on where you're at, what part of the country you're at. In-N-Out, Whataburgers.
Yeah, and they're not Hardee's out west. They're called Carl's Jr. So they're Hardee's here, but they're Carl's Jr. out west and down south.
Yeah.
They tried changing the Hardee's up here to Carl's Jr. and it did not go over well. They swapped back to Hardee's.
Yep. Couldn't handle it. Hardee's, when I was growing up, was a really good place to eat.
They actually did char-broiled back then too.
Real char-broiled hamburgers.
Well, they don't do that anymore.
Then they got rid of. I mean, they used to have. I want to say it was the Big Deluxe.
Mm-hmm.
It was their version of what the Whopper was, basically, for Burger King, and it was good. It was awesome, and they got rid of it. They quit making it. They took it off the menu. It's like that was the only sandwich that you were competing with anybody else.
Buffalo burgers. That's what we had in Montana.
Yeah.
They're bison burgers.
Well, we had that here at the local place that when they opened up that restaurant, they did bison burgers. I think we had elk. We had, what else we had? We had whatever fish the tacos was. I don't know what the fish was necessarily. It might have been white fish. I don't know.
And seclusion, I'm sorry you're going through all that. Just go day by day. Try to enjoy life with laughing and smiling and keep your vibrations high. This too shall pass.
Nothing else. You can come here and laugh at us.
Yeah, come here and laugh at us. or watch our 24/7 and laugh at the strange animals and the goats and the chickens and everything else.
Watch our live guest shows.
Yeah.
Bear burgers. I've never had bear.
I've never had bear. Well, your nephew has.
Yeah, well, he lives in Alaska though, so he does moose and bear and elk and all that good stuff, big cats. So he does his own food, butchering and all that. So
and Mad Packs, I go a mile down the road and buy her fresh her beef, and her tubes are $5 a pound. So I've been buying the tubes for $5.
And she does have whole chickens for sale and stuff like that.
Whole chickens. Yeah, she does chickens.
And my cousin, it was I don't think he does it anymore, but they might. They had hogs on their farm, so we could always get a half or quarter of a pig or whatever, Once he butchers it, you have to have somebody else to split it up. And so usually a lot of family members would get together and split up a pig or a cow or.
So I'm not sure what the hamburger is in the store because I've been just going down there and grabbing.
Everything's Angus.
Yeah, and it's all Angus. Yeah, and to me, I think Angus is tough. And
when it first came out, we'd have ground beef and chuck and all that. Then all of a sudden Angus started showing up on the screen. I remember when mom and dad used to talk about, well, what the heck is black Angus? And it had a special label on it, so they thought it was better and they'd buy it once in a while, but I didn't really like the taste then even. But now that's all you can find really is black Angus everywhere.
So yeah, $8. Oh my God, $8 a pound for a hamburger now. Come on. Wow. I remember Kelt's having sales, 99 cents a pound for a hamburger back in the day.
I've never heard of anybody doing groundhogs.
I haven't either. Yeah, I read that. And then I saw the bear is greasy. I wonder why the bear meat is more greasy.
That's just the game part. I mean, depending on what ducks can be greasy, turtles can be greasy. I mean, it's just the way they are. And you got to cook them right. Grandma Fountain was the best cook as far as like wild game. She could cook duck perfect. She could cook squirrels, rabbit. Just amazing.
$8 even at the butcher. See if you can find a local farmer that's selling his meat.
Yeah, if you can source it out to a local dairy or not dairy, but
a local farmer,
cow farmer or pig farmer or whatever, whatever you're looking for, chickens, do that. They're just as cheap as what the grocery stores are.
And you help out a local farmer. So that's what we're doing.
But just like deer meat, you gotta add fat to it to be really palatable to us, and me anyway. I like 30% added to deer meat, or
I would do half hamburger and half deer. Not tell my kids that it's Bambi barbecue.
Yeah, it's just the fat content. You got to get that grease and fat content into some of that meat. Same thing with emu or ostrich or any of those big birds like that. It's really dry, really. Elk tends to be that way.
Australia.
You got to add some fat to it.
Do Australians
eat works out nice.
Australians eat ostriches?
I would assume.
Oh.
Why wouldn't they?
I don't know.
It's local animal there. They're wild.
Yeah.
I mean, we hunt rabbits, or we used to hunt rabbit, squirrel, pheasant, ducks, geese.
Man, an ostrich would be a nice Thanksgiving meal. Huh. Yep, support family farm.
Oh yeah, Amish communities are awesome for food.
Soak deer in milk to kill the game taste out. Oh, soak it in milk.
There you go. I should have paid more attention, but I was a kid when Grandma was cooking all this stuff after we went hunting. So I don't know how she cooked hers, but everything that she cooked that was wild game was just amazing.
Oh, that deer sausage you used to get when you used to work.
Yeah.
Yeah, deer sausage is good. I mean, I like just deer barbecue, but then when my kids realized that it was all deer, they'd start freaking out. So then I'd mix half hamburger and half deer, and I'd get away with it. They would think it's back to hamburger. Deer sausage. All
right, everybody.
Maybe we can find somebody who's selling deer sausage this year.
Oh, I'm sure there's people out there. I just don't ask people. Usually, the best place is obviously where I work, because there's a lot of deer hunters, and I mean, there's still family members we have that hunt and stuff. I mean, we could probably get it if we want to, but I just don't usually.
Deer jerky.
Deer jerky's good.
Oh, deer jerky's really good. I love deer jerky. Even though they're cute. But yeah, we need to get off at 16 after 2.
Oh, you just kept on going. Once they started talking about food, you just went crazy.
Me.
Oh, Bigfoot Dwarf says, all right, the pizza's here.
And grandmas are the best. If I could go back in time, I would definitely pay attention. Oh, yeah, same here.
Oh yeah.
My grandma was a farmer's wife and best fried chicken ever. I don't know how she did it, but she just had that certain taste to her fried chicken. Fish jerky. I never tried fish jerky.
No, I don't know what fish jerky would be like.
Yeah, I've never tried fish jerky. Wow.
I imagine it'd be good.
Huh. That's interesting. All right, folks.
All right.
We need to wind down here and eventually go to sleep.
Soak rabbit in vinegar to tone it down.
Soak rabbit in vinegar.
Yeah.
Oh.
I've never heard that. Like I said, I don't know how grandma made it. Mom tried to make squirrel and rabbit and stuff when we'd go out hunting, after grandma and all them passed away, but this wasn't quite the same. It was good. This wasn't quite the same, but
I think those farmer wives back in the day knew all those little home tricks.
Mom was raised on a farm also, so she could cook good, but for whatever reason, like you said about your grandma's was just different.
I know. I've tried and tried. I even had her recipe and she explained what she did. I could not get that taste and how her crunchies turned out. And I don't know. She just
Roger says a sister fries onions with deer meat to get the gaminess out.
Oh, yeah, that would work too. Yeah.
Okay, there's all kinds of little tricks, I guess, to get all that out. So, all right, everybody, we're really going.
Yep.
We love you. Thank you for coming, hanging out with us. There you go. There's some hearts for you from the lovely Jane.
Fireworks.
So,
hey, no,
that's not fireworks. We got to take them down and get rid of the thumb.
Give me the fireworks. All right. Come on. Come on. There. Poof.
All right, everybody. We'll see you next time. Please tune in for a Sunday with Bigfoot Dwarf on our channel. So that'll be, I believe, 6 p.m. Sunday evening.
Yep.
So we will talk to you later. Love you all.
Much love.